My friends, good morning, and welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that we're about to. It is Canada Day, and I am able to do a 6-hour stream of The Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. So that is what we're going to get up to today. We are resuming the main storyline. We have abandoned House Tovani for a little while because we got stalled slightly in that quest line. And frankly speaking, it's about time that we got to the main story so that we can really get into the weeds and get this all finished up. But first, I would just like to say a quick hello to everyone and ask how you are all doing. So Dragon, welcome in. Avalon, welcome in. Bween, Sydney, Rin, welcome in all of you. I'm literally melting at the moment. It's 40 degrees. Oh my god. And European houses are designed to retain heat, not expel it, so it's probably hotter inside your home. Tarragon, welcome in. Yes, happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day. I am not entirely sure how old Canada is as of this year. We are a fairly young nation in the grand scheme of things, especially for you Europeans out there. You know, you say, oh, a couple hundred years? Pfft, that's nothing. Try a couple millennia and then get back to me. I'm not so good. I'm like an ice cream right now. Well, stay as cool as you can. Heat stroke is a thing. Make sure that you are intaking cold liquids as much as you can. Get some ice cream in you, gelato, sorbet, whatever you enjoy, but make sure that you are taking care of yourself. A little bit about my last couple days. So you might notice that the stream looks a little bit different, maybe a lot a bit different. I have employed some more lights, and I have finally received my new microphone, the Rode NT1 5th Gen. This is not a microphone that is necessarily optimized for streaming. This microphone is more for professional voiceover type work or musical vocals. For streaming, a dynamic microphone is better, something like the Shure SM7 for you audio nerds out there. And for those of you who are not audio nerds, I apologize for this conversation. It's just I am very excited about this particular addition to the stream. I have been waiting and waiting and waiting. So, yeah, this is better for, like, professional VA and that sort of thing. Hopefully I sound good. Hopefully I sound better. I got quite a bit of help. By the way, shout out to Tarragon in the chat. He actually took raw audio that I sent him and he custom designed the vocal EQ for my voice. So hopefully this is sounding really, really tight, really, really good, because I was struggling to get this microphone dialed in with the current state of my room. I don't have a lot of sound treatment, obviously. Like, this is just literally wood stud wall, and it was one of the reasons I kept my room so dark. But someone also convinced me to shine a light on the stream and make things look a little bit more illuminated and professional. So I've done so. I've also changed. Hopefully you guys can actually read this now. Books, you're lucky to have such a nice Avalon. Honestly, so this community is so great, and I'm so blessed to have such brilliant and, frankly speaking, skilled individuals within my community that are enjoying the content, enjoying the stream, and helping me grow this stream into what it's become. The audience has been growing steadily. It's been, even the Siege of Avalon stream has been bringing in like 20 plus people on Twitch. The YouTube stream has been bringing in 50 plus people each time. It's been a very blessed experience for me. I'm not gonna state it any other way. It's been really good. Yes, so what I can do about that, and I had considered this, so what I'm going to do, I thought maybe like a more cursive for the names would be nicer, but now that we are looking at it, I think I'm gonna switch it back. So what we're gonna do here is we're just going to do a quick little modification while live. So let's pop over to this right here. And do fonts, here we go. Just gonna reduce that down to like 20. Let's do 28. There, and now once you guys start chatting again, there you go. Now your names are slightly easier to read, and there we go. I apologize for that. I did think doing something in cursive would look, I don't know, just a little bit more neat, but it's just harder to read. So here we are. We are now with a better font. You could add maybe some underline to no, I tried that. The particular font that I have, it's actually the font, it's called Allura, and it's down here for the PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. Owned, which is where my chat box comes from, does not permit me to bolden that particular font. So we've switched to my other font, which is Playfair Display, which is what you see down here for like daily subs and stuff like that. Okay, let's get my game opened up here. So I know it's not Canada Day for everyone, but what are you guys up to today? Is it just work? You just hanging out? What do you got going on? I mean, a lot of European lands have changed hands quite a... Yeah, that is true, Razman. That is true. But yeah, what are you guys up to today? I know that a lot of you are American, European, so you don't necessarily have a holiday today like I do. So you're gonna keep from melting and nothing else? That is fair. Yeah, plus 40 is... Yeah, not good. Not good. I've got like 19 projects at my house that I'm neglecting. Where's a Budweiser when I need one? Yeah, I'm not much of a beer guy, but I do sympathize with the sentiment of wanting an ice cold bevy when you're working hard, or when you're melting in plus 40 degrees Celsius. That's another excuse. You have homework. Cody, welcome in. Books, everybody. How's it going? You missed my new intro, Cody. How dare you? I retailored my intro and everything. How dare? No, it's all good. It's all happy. Yeah. Straight to jail. Miss intro, jail. Come into chat 5 minutes, lit jail. Yeah, no, Tarragon. Avalon's in plus 40. We have a high of plus 27 Celsius today, which is pretty stinking hot. Books and chill plus dark chocolate. This is my black coffee, if that counts. By the way, this new microphone is incredibly sensitive, so I'm sorry if there is some unintended ASMR when I consume my beverage and everything else. And mouth noises, yep. So, also, Cody, I am hoping you, as an audio engineer, appreciate the new microphone and the new sound. So we got the Rode NT1, and Tarragon in the chat helped me fine-tune the EQ. And I think from my testing, I think it sounds pretty good. But maybe we want mouthy noises for the dirty books. Just get real close to the mic, just oh god. He's got coffee, yes. And how about my American buddies? How warm's it where you are? BRB gonna watch your intro? All good? Yes, that's right, you can do that. Twitch allows you to scroll back. Yes. Twitch is slowly getting with the times. 6 hours of puckering up ahead, then what? Then what? Do tell. Alright. Wait, I can watch it while you're live, never mind. Yeah, you can. That's what I mean. Twitch is implemented in backtracking while live, I think. I'm not sure if that's now or if that's coming later, but I know it's a thing. Melly, welcome in. I don't know about my northern brother Tarragon, but it's about okay, so we're about the same temperature then, Dragon. Yes, when Melly comes in, the Melly channel reward gets used. You can go to Books' profile and click on the VOD. You can't backtrack on the live yet. Okay, so that isn't implemented yet. Oh, there was no sound? Was there no sound when that happened? No. Oh dear. Okay, so I need to go here then. And we need to go monitor and output. That should be good. Yeah, so last time people were complaining that the channel rewards were sounding off and you could hear an echo. So I had to turn off monitor and output, but this time it just didn't play the audio.
That supports people!
Hopefully you heard it that time. I did see it playing and I heard it in my ear, so hopefully there we go. I have a question. Did the check-in? Yeah. It was supposed to have a sound. Yes.
Melly, that supports people!
Oh, Cryptid, welcome in. You have about an hour before you have to go to work. All good. I thank you for popping in and spending that hour in this stream hanging out with me. Gotta get food? No problem, Cody. Hopefully you get something good. You will have to tell us after you return. I haven't supported anyone yet. Melly, we just gotta give you time. 'Cause you will. You know you will. We know you will. It's what you do. You are the stream mama. Get in the car, Melly. We've got a high of 82 Fahrenheit, so 27.28 today. Humidity is the most. You know, And this is something I learned when I lived in Oklahoma for 4 years. Dry heat, just heat, I can handle. Like 100 degree Fahrenheit, no problem. If it's dry, no issues. But humidity, I want to die. Like 23 degrees Celsius with significant humidity is just freaking terrible. But I can do like 35 Celsius and, no humidity. Because the humidity just makes you sweat. You're just gross all day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that is enough jibber jabber from me. Let's get gaming. So we have returned to Vardenfell. We are in Morrowind, and I am having problems. So we have returned to the main quest line of the game.
How did all these squares make a circle? No, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me a lot.
That one's still green. I love my DBZ abridged. So I'm wondering, Meramilo. So I'm thinking that I can't just see the letter that she's supposed to leave under her code name just sitting around. So I'm wondering if it's stuck in a book somewhere. If I have to just start opening books and kind of seeing where she's at that way. The letter is in her bedroom. Oh, she has, okay. So we've got the Hall of Wisdom. Okay, so let's take a look here. Let's scroll in. So we have the canon offices, we have the temple, High Fane, Hall of Justice. I think it was explicitly stated in the quest description, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think so, but we'll check, because I have been wrong in the past. Caius Casades was recalled to the Imperial City. He says he believes I am really the Nerevarine. He wants me to find the lost prophecies and deliver them to Nibani Maesa. His parting orders are to go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice, where Merah Mithlo will tell me how to get to the lost prophecies. Melly. That supports people.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of...
Melly, that supports people!
Thank you very much for gifting a sub. Buin, if you could just give a quick little thank you to our fairy god, Melly, and let her know that we love her in this community. I said it in the last stream, her support really, by and large, has been what has been supporting the upgrades
Melly, that supports people!
to the stream space. So, I gotta say, Melly, this mic, that's you. These lights, you've been by far and away the most supportive person financially of this channel. So, I'm going to be upgrading the room this month. Once I get paid by Twitch in July, drywall's going to start going up. The mic is here. It's, no, seriously, Cryptid, that's, Jet has been incredibly generous as well. We've had some people just subscribe for themselves, which has been a massive help. The stream has become much, much more successful as a result of all the gifted subs, and especially the cheers. The cheers in particular really, really help. And yeah, that's been making me realize that I have a chance to accomplish my mission of going full time with the stream if I continue on this path and I continue to be support in this way. It's been really good. I should eventually be able to support. I've been careful with my money for a while because I've been recently buying a new vehicle. So I need to say this though. So big thank you to the people who do financially support. I do not want to diminish that contribution. It's been incredible. But not being able to support the channel financially does not mean you are not supporting the channel. The support that you can provide when not supporting financially is just be here, be a viewer, be a chatter, and just be active in the community, right? Because you guys are what make the Discord fun to be in. You guys are what make chat fun to be in. So without community, I'm just a guy on camera playing a video game. Like, to be absolutely 100% to be literal. So your supporting in this capacity is just as good, if not better, or equal, I should say, to supporting the channel with your bucks. So don't ever, ever, ever feel bad if you cannot subscribe or cheer bits or anything like that. But if you can, I would just like you to know it helps a lot, and it's going to make the content that you are receiving much, much better. Okay, so Hall of Wisdom and Justice. She will tell me how to get the lost prophecies. He says she's being watched, and if something has gone wrong, she will leave me a message under the code word Amaya. So we're gonna head over to the Hall of Justice if that is the case. But it does not mention going directly into her quarters, no. Do you all think my cat ate his food? It's been 2 hours. Cats do not normally eat all their food in one go. So I'm gonna say no. But maybe yes. So we have the justice offices, we have the ordinator barracks, underworks, the temple. So let's go to the justice offices, I suppose.
Masera, you may speak.
Because if anyone did anything to her, it would have been the ordinators. GSD doesn't eat all his food in one go. So there's... How far are we on the YouTube side? Feels like membership should be an option even before monetization. So Razman, on the YouTube side, and by the way, I gotta pay attention to this because sometimes the YouTube doesn't work. So I'm hoping the YouTube is working. But on the YouTube side, you need 500 subs, that is non-negotiable. You need 500 subscribers, and you need either 3 million watch hours of shorts, or you need 3,000 watch hours of long-form content. So the live stream counts towards the long-form content. So for example, if I have 50 people watching the stream for an hour, that's 50 hours going towards my 3,000 hours. What I really need to do is get this room upgraded so that it has a decent background and a decent video quality, and then I can start making my long form content. Because as of right now, what I would be stuck doing is basically I would be doing videos where I'm just a voice and it's gameplay. And that is not the kind of content I want to do. I want to be a part of the video. I want people to see me and see what I represent and everything else, right? YouTube chat is not working. So, yeah, I see that on owned. It did it again. Ugh, that is frustrating. It was working last stream. I love how they do that. That's frustrating. It is working, like I actually have YouTube chat in front of me. I can read what you're all saying on YouTube. It's just, it's not working up here. And that's unfortunate. I'm sorry, guys. There's like a 3-second lag in YouTube behind Twitch. Oh, is that what it is? Is that why we're not seeing YouTube chat here? I can't go back, and I'm too busy talking directly to you guys to actually be looking at OBS over here, so... Okay, so... YouTube spaghetti code, yep. So let's see... So we got the Hall of Wisdom. It's the Temple District. YouTube chat worked on the just chatting screen. Well, this is the same code. So this should be working just fine. I don't know. I don't know. Me is confused. So these are the Ordinator Barracks.
Outlander, what do you want?
Wonder if we can talk about Amaya? No, doesn't appear to be an option. Her room would be in the Hall of Wisdom since she is a priestess and not an ordinator. Correct. That is what I think, but it is not appearing within within this area here. So I guess I will go look at the canon offices. Canon quarters.
Do I know you?
You may speak.
So that's a piece of paper. So look at the drawers here. That's just gold. Wonder if we can ask... Okay, we can. Okay, first Dunmer voice. One moment, just gonna warm up, make sure I'm okay.
Welcome to Vivek Page. I am Neville Malavane. Are you looking for services in the Sacred City? Maybe I can help.
Maramilo.
She works in the library. If she's not here, you might find her in her private quarters. Her door is across from the canon offices here in the Hall of Wisdom.
So they are across from the canon offices,
Citizen.
Maramilo's quarters. The first second was a bit off, but the rest was good. As I've said in previous streams, it takes a while for my Dunmer voice to really warm up, and especially if I'm speaking in my normal kind of speaking voice, it takes a while for me to just kind of get that rasp and that resonance. The way the Dunmer voice feels when I'm doing it is all of my sinus cavity resonates. So I get an immense amount of resonance in my head voice when I am doing the Dunmer voice. Because essentially what I'm doing is I'm taking the kind of like just a really like kind of sigh. I'm almost going into false chord. I'm like pushing a lot of energy up into my vocal folds right around here. And then I'm just breathing, just pushing loads and loads of air. And then I'm also making sure that it remains kind of in a deeper register within my voice. And that is what creates that deeper register is what creates all that resonance kind of within my head voice. So we have an ordinator on guard here. So let's grab my master's lockpick. If this is not professional voice acting, then I don't know what is. I really appreciate that, guys. Again, I say it, so I'm not a professional voice actor, but it is something that if it happened to me, I would not be upset. I really enjoy doing voiceover. It's something, especially an aspect of this stream, I don't see it done a lot, frankly. Or if I do see it done, it's done with very little effort, kind of committed to the idea of it. So I'm very glad for the support. I'm very glad for the help of people like Tarragon and Cody and all of you kind of helping me get these voices dialed in. Because essentially what the stream is practice. The stream is practice. It is getting my vocal skills, my oratory skills dialed in. And I am getting to the point now where I'm not using filler words anywhere near as much as I used to. Like, my acting exercises are really, really helping with that sort of thing. So, all in all, thank you. I had to finish driving. Melly, I'm not going to stop roasting you a little bit, but you're an adult who can make her own choices. You want to gift a sub? You gift a sub. Melly is the stream mama. She does what she wants. That's so great. You're doing awesome. And again, much appreciated. Haha! There we are. B, welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope you are doing awesome. What do you think? You haven't really seen the upgrades yet. So, I've got new lighting.
Masera.
Wait, hold it. No, not a new camera. That's just it, dude. It's not a new camera. I literally just have lights. I've got a light up here. So I used to have a light just right here, dead center in front of me. Now I have a light here and a light over this way. So this light shines on this side of my face, and this light is down kind of like so. And that has basically changed the entirety of my video. I didn't need a new camera. I still have the same... I'm going to call it a crappy camera because it was $40. It's a Razer Kiyo base model. It's 1080p. I think it's 30 frames per second max. It's not the best camera in the world. But, with that said, lighting is everything. And I think this proves that. Lighting is everything. And yeah, oh, my voice, yes. The new Rode NT1 has arrived. I'm super, super happy about it. For Canada Day, at the end of the day, we want to watch you chug an entire bottle of maple syrup. Gotta be patriotic. I do actually have maple syrup upstairs. Do I turn my people into a meme? I should have worn plaid today. I feel like that would have been a good shout. Yeah, Tarragon, recently married man, and me, the soon-to-be married man? Maybe not soon. We're starting to look into wedding venues, and the waiting lists are quite a bit. Where's my polar bear? I have a Snorlax. Does he count? He's portly. Yes, Mr. Engaged, Mr. Fiancé. Alright, let's start hunting. Alright, well, she doesn't need gold. My gold now.
Masera.
Yes, and we do have the new channel redeem. So for those of you who don't know, I was watching a fellow streamer, and he had I think a really cool idea, similar to what I wanted to do with my lurk in chat, but some people don't even have time to like type the words lurk. They just have time to like do a couple button presses and leave. So I copied his idea of the check-in. So the check-in idea essentially allows you guys to just go into the channel rewards on Twitch, click a button, and it lets me know you're here. And it pops up in my little stuff in OBS here, and I know you're supporting the stream. And there we go, a note from Amaya. Amaya, sorry I missed you. I had to run some old documents over to the Inquisitor at the Ministry of Truth, and I'm likely to be tied up here for a while. Why don't you meet me there as soon as you can? Then we can leave together as soon as I'm done. And Amaya, don't forget to bring me the 2 Divine Intervention Scrolls you borrowed. Or, if you use them, buy a couple of new ones for me. I think I'm going to need them soon. Janand Molini at the Mages Guild in the Foreign Quarter keeps them in stock. Alvela Seram is the guard at the entrance. Just tell her you're looking for me, and she'll let you in. Your faithful friend, Mira. P.S. I left a couple of levitate potions here for you, just in case. I couldn't remember if you knew the spell or not, so I drew a couple from stock.
Someone's up early today, or late. It's all relative.
Baron, welcome in. It is Canada Day for me, so I am able to stream much earlier and have you lovely people from Europe actually able to come in and watch the stream without sacrificing your well-being and your sleep. Because that is something that is incredibly important to me. I do not want you guys sacrificing your personal health in order to come into the stream. So every opportunity I can get to stream within healthy hours for most people, I'm gonna do that. Razman on YouTube, hello books, look at your game. Now back at the chat, now back at the game, now back at the chat. This is not your game, this is your chat. Now stay focused, sip your cup, wink at the missus. Good boy. You are describing my entire life. That is the stream life. Look at Twitch, now YouTube, now game, now Twitch, now YouTube, now game. Coffee, hydrate. Not really, coffee's a diuretic, life is relative. It's still a drink though, so it counts. What is this thing you speak of called sleep? Yeah, exactly. Okay, now. So let's take another look. Note to Amaya. Okay, so, she's gone to the Ministry of Truth and is likely to be tied up for a while. Why don't you meet me there as soon as possible? So the Ministry of Truth, I believe, is actually up above. So this is going to be our first foray to the floating city. Okay, so we do have the levitate spell, so we're not going to need, hopefully, the levitate potions. Ministry of Truth, Hall of Processing. Avela Seram. I'm so sorry, no pilgrims allowed in the ministry. I have to ask you to leave. But you're not here to visit anyone, are you? Mera said you'd come. I'll say you subdued me with magic and stole my key. It opens all the exterior doors. The upper door is best. You'll need the other keys for the doors inside. Search for the keys in the desk. No one carries keys while on duty. Mira is in prison. Oh, sorry. Mira is in the prison keep, in the cell on the far right. Mira said you would bring scrolls to get out. Some of us are sympathetic to the dissident priests, but kill an ordinator and you'll lose that sympathy. Here's the key to the entrance. Now get going. Alright, we do need to run over, though. Make sure not to kill anyone in here if you don't want to be vilified by the temple and stuff. Yes, so we do need to go to the Mages Guild, though. Mickey, welcome into the chat. Necro, welcome into the chat. I think I can't remember if I actually said hello to you, Necro. So, welcome to the chat. By the way, if you guys can't chat, I do have a new channel redeem called Checking In. So if all you have time for is a quick little button press, we got you. Before it got buried, the Ministry of Truth is a giant floating rock in the sky because it's a giant drug rehabilitation center / concentration camp / prison. Sounds like a lovely place.
Is there something I can do for you?
Maybe, maybe not. Who's to say? Gotta run an errand, BRB. All good, Melly. Enjoy running your errands.
Melly, that supports people!
Indeed it does. How's the workday, Mickey? Mages Guild is right here.
What can I do for you, friend?
Jaland Mulini. 2 scrolls of divine intervention. Not enough magicka. Do I have enough? So this is just a basic levitate spell, so I might run into trouble, but hopefully not. GSD is now happily eating his kibbles, one at a time. Wait, you got Canada? Yeah, absolutely I did. Yeah, Canada Day is a statutory holiday. Now let's get high enough just in case I fall. We do have the keys, so we should be good to go. We're trying to pressure Martin into patriotically drinking an entire bottle of maple syrup. Taking shots of maple syrup. Okay, so there's the ordinators. Okay, now let's go to my inventory. We're going to turn on Chameleon, because that is going to be important. And let's see if I have any more Restore Magicka potions. Rising Force. I do not have any Restore Magicka, so Chameleon I don't think is going to be an option. Let's see. Stealth missions in non-stealth games are always horrible. Morrowind, sadly, is no exception. Yeah, Morrowind did... Stealth was an afterthought in this game, for sure. It is usable. but only when you implement your invisibility and your chameleon spells. Regular, just stealth, unless you get it all the way up to 100, sadly to say, it doesn't do enough. It certainly does not do enough. But later Elder Scrolls entries, and for all the hate that Skyrim gets, its stealth is much better. It is. Now let's think about this for a sec. We need to zoom in here. So this is the prison keep. So what we're gonna do, just gonna pick the lock. Ooh, okay. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not good. And that does not lead the way I need. Oh, gravy, we gonna stake that bag? Skyrim stealth was only better because they nerfed magic to the ground. Hashtag magic elitist. Like a good Dunmer. Baron, B is in the chat often, so he recognizes you from being in the chat.
But you mind saving your damn key?
He is also a moderator in the community, so he's just a friendly guy. Wonder if I can sneak around. Like a good Dunmer, Telvanni is here. Okay, so that hooks around, so I need to... Okay. So I need to get through this door and past the dude. Okay. So we are going to... B is just a really great mod. B is an awesome mod. All the moderators are amazing. Lovely people that have volunteered their time to hang out in the stream and to make sure that nothing goes wrong, nothing goes too crazy, and we're all safe and able to enjoy this entertainment. Alright, I wonder if I have enough magic. So if I fortify willpower, I wonder if I will have enough for one of my... Or maybe I could pop invisibility. Let's try this. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is Vivek's temple. Oh. Okay, so I'm actually going the wrong way? So this says to the prison keep. But this is the door I entered through. You are not making sense. Oh no, I came down from here. Alright, perfect. So let's throw on my master lockpick. Do what I do. Okay, so that's processing. So... Okay, map is not mapping. I have to loop around here, don't I? Just to not pick, I think, alerts, CPR echoing. Yeah, so I turned it to monitor only, and... Why do you do this to me, OBS? So, sound rewards... Okay, we're gonna turn it to monitor only, and we're gonna see if that does anything. Could someone please use a channel reward quickly? And see if it's working? The slight echo is back.
Melly, that supports people!
Did you guys hear that? I saw that get rewarded twice.
Ellie, that supports people.
Okay, you did hear. Okay, cool. Why did that not work at the start of the stream then? It's literally the same setting, and it didn't work at the start of the stream.
Masera.
Heard. Perfect. Harold. Welcome in, my friend. Hopefully, I don't know if you've tuned into one of the older streams, but I've made some upgrades. New microphone, new lighting. Hopefully the stream is looking much, much better. Everybody seems to like everything so far. The mic is nice and the lighting is good. Ministry of Truth, Prison Keep. Not good. Okay. Righty. Let's see. Do you just let me by?
What do you want?
Oh, damn. Okay, I do have to get right in his face for that, though. This is my...
Show love 100. This is my contribution to the syrup.
Thank you very much for the bits, B. It is much appreciated. You look like a professional. Well, that is the intention. I hope that one day I can go full-time doing this. Being a streamer has shown me that I really, really enjoy doing this. I really, really enjoy being a pillar of community and an entertainer, honestly. I love the fact that I can just hang out and have introspective conversations that people enjoy, and people love it, right? So it's much appreciated when people support financially. It's very, very, very helpful. But if you can't support financially, just support in terms of being in the chat and hanging out and getting those view counts up, because once I make partner, I get a bigger cut of AdSense and all that different stuff. So there's many ways to help what I'm doing here. Alright, now, I was able to basically get right in this guy's face. So what? Oh, I can't jump when I'm in sneak. Okay, but I can do this. Oh, there we go. Juked it. Okay, so... as soon as you're done with your coffee, fill the cup with maple syrup. Good old Canada Day. So she was supposed to be in the cell to the right. There's Mira. That's picking her pocket. Do you have the divine intervention? Pardon me. Do you have the divine intervention scrolls? I have an escape plan. Divine intervention scrolls. I've left a note for you that told you I needed divine intervention scrolls. I need at least one for my escape plan. If you haven't got one, you have to get me one. Just curious, how do Canadians typically celebrate Canada Day? It can't really be ingesting large quantities of maple syrup, is it? It's basically like the 4th of July. We have fireworks, we have a lot of food until we feel sick to our stomachs, and we ingest mass quantities of beer and spirits. It's just a day of celebration. And for some people, I would say more often than not, it is a day for just having a day off and unwinding. It's only for the party animals that they have some fun. For me, every Canada Day, I just stay home. I just order some takeaway. I sit down with the dogs, and I have a good day. That's basically it. And this week it sucks because it came on a Tuesday. I didn't even get a long weekend. So, I mean, it's better than no day off whatsoever. I will concede that point, but I wish I had more. So when it comes to playing a thief, what does the game, what game does it best? Oh god. Razman on YouTube has asked a very, very good question. So, what game has the best stealth that I have ever played? I mean, there's the literal thief games. I really... Does that do stealth the best? Maybe not. But it does it pretty damn good, and I have a lot of fun with it. Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell's a good shout as well. Oh man, Thief just pops into my head. The moment you say what game does stealth mechanics the best, Thief just immediately was like, boom. Mr. Cookies, welcome into the YouTube chat. Deus Ex. That has... I'm gonna delineate fun stealth between good stealth. Because there's a lot of games that have fun stealth. So Skyrim, I would say, has fun stealth. But is it good? Is it like... Is it really, really amazing? Dishonored stealth... so Dishonored stealth mechanics and possibly Deus Ex's, I believe, were inspired by Thief quite heavily. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Thief. Our city just banned fireworks for now just because of the persistent fire risk, so we're going to have to figure out a new way to celebrate. Dishonored dudes. Yeah, we actually had fire risk. We had a lot of rain just recently, but for most of the summer, it's been a fire ban. Oh, have you woken up? Hey? Are you awake finally? You want to say hi to chat? Hey, come on, let's say hi to chat. Hey? Come on. Oh, hello. There we go. Hey? Are you gonna say hello to chat? Say hello, chat. Say hello, chat. Thank you for subscribing. You can watch during ads. Hello, chat. The pupper is here, yes. Hey? We do have divine intervention scrolls. We have them. Why are you...
Please, go ahead, Outlander.
Did I not buy them? I totally did. Where are they? I totally bought them. No! Are you kidding me? Ugh. Doing me a heckin' frustrate. Okay, let's just pop one of these potions here. We're just gonna fly. Thief and Metro series stealth felt really, really good. Metro is a really good shout, actually. Metro has really good. Dogs are the main reason I don't like fireworks. They get too scared during Christmas. You know what? I had one of my childhood dogs actually was really, really, really terrified of fireworks. Thunder in general, actually. It got so bad that we actually had to get her a thunder jacket. There we go, nice and quick. Oh, was that not the Thieves Guild? Or sorry, Mages Guild? Okay, can you give me some of your scrolls, please? Yes. Oh my god, what? What? What just happened? Okay. I'm not paying enough attention to the game, chat. Welcome back from ads, by the way. Thank you very much for your patience. We do ads every hour for 3 minutes to avoid pre-rolls, so I appreciate you guys hanging in there and continuing to enjoy the viewing experience. Yeah, fireworks are pretty, but they are bad for the environment, animals, and lots of people with sensory issues. I wish there was some other way to have fireworks without... Well, you know what, and this is...
Show us your dick!
No. You have to subscribe to my dirty books for that. Oh, I see. Gotcha. So, I definitely sympathize with the people who have sensory issues and all of these different things. However, oh, that's why I was sitting in stealth. That's why I picked her pocket instead of bartering with her. Where are your 2 scrolls? There we go. Goodbye. Okay, we're gonna save our game, because I don't want to do that again. So, where was I? Yes, okay. So, and I want to precurse this with, I definitely have a load of sympathy for people with sensory issues that have a hard time with fireworks and everything like that, but, and this is, I'm gonna use myself as an example for this. My missus is a photographer, she makes him get that money. So, when you are the minority in a certain regard, and for myself, I have digestive issues. My body rejects dairy. And I don't mean I'm lactose intolerant, I mean literally the protein within dairy, my body rejects it, and I get horribly, horribly ill. And there's a couple different ways I can attack that, right? I can say, society needs to cater to the fact that I can't have cheese and every restaurant has to have a dairy-free option, or I can just say, this is my particular situation, and I need to learn how to circumnavigate that myself. Nobody needs to cater to my lived experience and my issues. I just need to, I need to overcome, right? And that's not to say that society doesn't get a choice in the matter, right? If enough people end up having my problem, it starts to make sense for there to be accommodations. Gluten-free. For example, enough people got to the point where they had gluten intolerance that gluten-free options needed to be a thing, right? I'm just saying, like, in my particular situation, I'm such a minority in this, where my particular reaction is bad enough that I need to figure stuff out myself. But I would say with the fireworks and the sensory issues and stuff like that, that would be a situation where it's like, you know what? People are having their fun with it. I in particular don't necessarily enjoy them all the time, but plus you can't easily escape the noise a lot of the times. Well, this is one area where I will concede your point about the fireworks, right? Is when it comes to people doing it in their backyards. You know, when you've got a public event, say like in the city, if your city has like a marina or something and they do like a waterfront fireworks show, that's one thing. But if like literally every single one of your neighbors is having a fireworks show and you cannot escape, I will concede that that sucks. That I personally, when my dog had like thunder fright is what I called it, that was very much a thing for my dog. It got buried, but I want to make sure you see this, lol. If it is only sensory issues, for sure, there are options for people with those issues, but fireworks have many other problems than... Yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, hopefully we have enough float here. We have those random fireworks here in Argentina when 2 local soccer teams play, so imagine the annoyance. Yeah, and fireworks when you're... you know what? I think this is how I can put it simply. Fireworks are fun when you're the one setting them off. That is how I could put that simply. Fireworks are fun if you are the one setting them off. And if you're not, then it can be incredibly annoying. Jorg, welcome to the chat, my friend. The Serpent of Legend has arrived. How's your day going? I don't know if you are one of our friends from the United States. I don't have a problem with them. My dog tries to climb me like a tree. Yep. You just sitting at my feet? Oh, no. No, okay. Ooh, okay, there we go. Throw my lockpick on. Don't want my Grandmaster pick, I just want my Master pick. Master's pick, there we go. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Woo! I'm a sneaky boy. My parents didn't want to do fireworks because of the band. Oh, because of the ban. But they decided to use solar lights that mimicked firework flashes. That was fun. Pretty sure, pretty good sir went out and got burritos with the wifey. Ooh. Ooh. See, burritos don't hit the same because I can't have cheese anymore. I have tried a dairy-free cheese though, and it has been quite good, so I might actually try some burritos with dairy-free cheese today. Being in a dietary minority does have the benefit of making you live really healthy because you're just loaded to the gills and can buy specialized treats to stuff you, yeah. That is actually a joke I had. Because I can't have dairy, I eat so much healthier than anyone else. I am in the best shape of my life because I can't eat anything other than like protein, rice, and greens. I am so healthy because everything that is unhealthy makes me sick. So, I don't know, I guess thank God for the little things. That solar light idea is genuinely super cool though, Mickey. Do you have the Divine Scrolls of Intervention? I have an escape plan. See, I feel like we could have had more dialogue here. Imagine changing fireworks for the intense flashing lights and can get complaints about epilepsy. Well, see, and this is where the minorities conversation gets difficult for me. And you'll forgive me, I am skirting very closely to one of my channel rules, which is no political conversation. So I would just ask as we talk about this to stay away from the political aspect, but no, Mr. Cookies, it's totally fine, totally fine. I think it's actually kind of an interesting thing to consider, due to the fact that we all kind of, it's back to my comment of fireworks are fun so long as you're the one setting them off. You know, your rules, you know, you would love the world to just cater to you. That would be a lovely thing. But when you get into those minorities conversations, right? If you get rid of fireworks to have a solar show, then you're going to get into the environmental conversation of, well, solar lights affect avian life. You know, if you're doing them at night, maybe a little bit less so, but, you know, you definitely end up in a situation where it's like, okay, you're you're not doing fireworks anymore, so you're not dealing with the consequences of fireworks, but now you're dealing with the consequences of solar lights and its effect on birds and bats and everything else. There's definitely a really, really fine line, and I bring it back to Einstein, which is every action has an equal and opposite reaction, which in layman's terms is everything we do has a consequence. Every single thing we do, we are never going to get to a place where everything we do has literally no effect on the world around us. Everything you do on a daily basis has an effect on the world around you. That is emotionally, that is physically, everything. You walking the street, you're gonna kill an ant. You're going to affect the things in the world around you, right? So when we're having these conversations, I think it is definitely important to keep that idea of everything you do has consequence in mind. And that is for better or worse. Just keep it in mind. Divine Intervention Scrolls. I'll need one Divine Intervention Scroll myself for my escape plan. Getting out will be a lot faster and safer for you if you have one as well. But if you haven't got one for yourself, maybe you can find another way out. Now, listen. Here's my plan. Give me a Divine Intervention Scroll. I'll meet you at the secret dissident priest monastery in Holamayan. For safety, we'll travel separately. Well said. Thank you very much, Mickey. Yeah, there's definitely a fine line between being careful and caring for the people around you and impossible catering. 100%.
Yes, hello. I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
One moment, I have to finish the dialogue first. Continuing. When you get out of here, look for a woman named Belata Hateria in the east docks of Ebenhar. Tell her I sent you, and that you want to go fishing. She'll bring you to Holamayan by boat. I'll meet you there, and we'll get the lost prophecies from Gilvaz Barello, the leader of the dissident priests. And magic conceals the Holamayan entrance. Speak to Viverana Arion, a monk at the docks at Holamayan, about the hidden entrance. For once, it's not me. All right. Sounds like we have our marching orders. So we'll save our game here. Okay, I don't think she's gonna disappear. Yeah, now let's talk about the butterfly effect. Okay. So, I'm just gonna say that if I leave, she's just going to leave as well. Okay, so she has the scroll. So let's go Divine Intervention. So we've got spells, we've got magic items. Scroll of Divine Intervention. Yes, there we are. There we go. Where am I? I'm in Ebenhar. Okay. So now I need to go speak to... go to the East Docks in Ebenhar and find Belata Hateria. As long as she has the scroll, we are golden. Yes, Quinn is popping off. Do you need to go outside? Do you need outdoors? Is that a thing? Alright. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am just going to take a quick little BRB and let the dog out So we are actually quite far away from ads right now, which is unfortunate. I do apologize that we are not taking a break during ads, which would be a lot better. But I am going to need to let the dog out so she does not have an accident on my feet. So we'll see you in a little bit. Cryptid, thank you for tuning into the stream. Have an amazing day at work, my friend. It was good to see you, and we'll see you on the next one. Yays, welcome in, my friend. It's good to see you. How's your Canada Day so far? I hope it is amazing. It's going super well. Hope Squish is doing good too. Just cleaning the house? You guys have been cleaning the house for a while. Every time I talk to you, it's like, we're doing some deep cleaning. However, as a homeowner, I totally understand. Okay, so we gotta head to the east docks of Emenhar. So let's see how we can get down here.
You want something, friend?
Ooh. Whoa. Ha! See, everybody bitched at Skyrim for going Roman coded with the Imperial armor. However, I think, and this could be an unpopular opinion perhaps, I think Skyrim actually did a return to form. I think Oblivion is the deviant within the grand scheme of things. I think the Empire was always Romano-coded, and I think that Oblivion is what deviated and made the choice to go kind of more European with the armor. Okay, so let's head southbound here. Oh, that is so cool. I love that.
Execution.
You're doing terrific.
Nevosi Hlan, not you. Blata Hateria. Yes, I'm Blata Hateria. Do I know you? I would like to travel. I'm sorry, there must be some mistake. I'm a fisherwoman, not a gondolier. Know you. Right. Your page. My friend said you might want to go fishing. I know a fine place. Excellent fishing, my friend. Mera Milo says it's her favorite fishing spot. Are you ready to go? Yes. Good. I'm ready to take you to Holomean. Anytime you're ready to travel. And I'll be here to offer that service anytime you need it. Let's go. You look like Dratha. Vivrana Arion. I'm Vivrana Arion, a monk of Holomean. The monastery is here, on this island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks, and the path uphill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait, or rest at the head of the path, and the portal will open at dusk. And dawn only, the magical twilight hours sacred to Azura. Mera Milo told us you're coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barello later. I can arrange for your return to Vivek whenever you're ready. She looks dry. She probably is dry. It is Red Mountain after all. Gotta get them tomatoes. Ween forgot the tomatoes. Okay, so I need to rest until twilight, dawn or dusk. When would dawn be? Oh man, okay. So I'm actually going the wrong way. That way. That is what I need. Oh, really? Alright, we'll throw on the Daedric Dagger. We'll see how this does. My short blade is not very good. There we go. Come on, you. Thank you. I am running dangerously low on arrows. We do have Ariel's bow now, though. So, let's... you reading this, would you kindly tap that like button? Yes, if anyone is looking for a way to support the channel, as BTech said on the YouTube chat, I am trying to get monetized on YouTube so that I can start at least looking towards going full-time as a content creator. So any help that you can give me to get the stream to more viewers on YouTube, to get my watch hours up and whatnot, that would be a massive help, especially because today is a 6-hour stream. That is a rather significant opportunity for me to get quite a few watch hours, if at all possible. Okay, so we are at 1 p.m, so dusk would probably be... I'm gonna do around 7. There we go. And this is the Temple of the Dissident Priests. Razman is always holding down YouTube for us, it's awesome. Mira. Thank you, Paige, for rescuing me. Now, I'll say there's a... Now I'll stay here at Holomean with Master Borello and assist him with the monastery's library. We need to talk about... Let's ask him about Master Borello. Master Gilvas Borello is the abbot of our monastery and the head of our sacred order. We have adopted the name the Dissident Priests. We are not ashamed of our disputes with the temple's hierarchy. We are fiercely loyal to the temple's ancient traditions, but we are troubled that the ultimate source of the tribunal's divinity might be the same source of Dagoth-Ur's evil power. Dagoth-Ur's power seems to wax as the tribunal's power wanes. Read the Progress of Truth and the other documents of Apocrypha in our library, and you'll see why we are uneasy.
How can I help you?
Lost Prophecies.
I have reviewed the Apocrypha and have found 2 passages of particular interest. We have made copies of these passages to give you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine.
Ogre, welcome in. Please, ladies and gentlemen, can I get some hype and dancing emotes for the raiders coming in?
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game library.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating...
Just gotta sip my coffee and prepare for the spiel.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar.
Just gotta wait for the song to finish. I don't know if you raiders can tell, but we love the Dagoth wave in this community. It's our song. We have taken it upon ourselves. Raiders, welcome in to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. What does that mean, you might ask? It means that here we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation, and I add a little bit of flavor to them by doing some voice acting. I'm not a professional voice actor, but it is something that I can do to give a little more flavor to these old games. So, first off, if you guys need to raid and run, please do so, ladies and gentlemen. You come first. You are what's important. If you need to sleep, need to eat, need to grab a coffee, that is all good. But if you're here to stay, welcome in, and I'm glad to have you. Today, we are playing some Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, which, as I understand, is a favorite of Ogre's. Ogre, what were you playing today? Was it some more Kenshi? And could I get one of the mods, actually, I'm not sure if we have any mods. Could I get a shout out for Ogre Trials Unlimited as well? He's a great streamer. He loves the old school RPGs, the same as I do. We are two peas in a pod, he and I, so a follow going his way would be very excellent. And if I don't have any mods in the chat currently, I'm just going to give him one myself. So let's just do quick shout out. Ogre Trials Unlimited, just to make it nice and easy. There we go. And you were playing some Kenshi, that is awesome. It was Kenshi, but I'm wanting to play Morrowind now. Morrowind beckons all who play it. If you actually take to Morrowind, actually enjoy Morrowind, then it's an addictive game and you never stop. Boss is here lurking. Sorry. Yeah, no, all good, B. It's just, yeah, he needed a shout out, so I hopped in, I gave him one. It never stops beckoning. No, never does. And this is another one of my favorites right here. You always miss raids. No, all good. Ogre just hopped in with some raiders, and he was playing some Kenshi, which is a game that everybody is telling me I need to play as well. It's more of a sandboxy RPG from what I understand. A little less story-driven, a little more self-propelled, but definitely on my list, definitely a game that I want to play. Well, I guess with that, Books, if you would be so kind as to share the gnome kebab from one ogre to another. So, Ogre on Twitch. We have Razman on YouTube, who is a self-professed ogre, and he told me to give you a gnome kebab on the house. Unfortunately, YouTube chat is not working right now. It is what it is. I use Owned Pro, and it's cranky sometimes. But enough chatting. Thank you for the raid. Thank you everybody who dropped in to spend a little bit of time here. But now, let's do a little more Morrowind. So, we need to talk about... Oh, did I miss a bunch of dialogue there? I might have to load back. Yeah, I'm just gonna load back because I think we missed a lot of dialogue because I had to tab out. So we're actually gonna backtrack here. Okay, perfect. So we are going to meet at Holomeon. Divine Intervention. Was turned into a newt, but they got better. Dragon, welcome back. Hope you had a good lurk. There we are. Richard Luis, thank you for the kebab. Oh, there we go. All right, now gonna make our way back down to the docks here. And I've already VA'd this dialogue, so we're just gonna blaze through it here. Yes, we would. Let's travel to the Azura's coast region.
Is there something
Then we'll make our way back in. Oh, gotta go to the foot. Arm our bow again. We have the spark arrows, so we should be all good. There we go. Now I can wait relatively peacefully. So we're 10 a.m. So it opened around 7 p.m. So, yeah, around 9 hours. Oh, no. Ah, crap. Alright, fine, we'll take it. We'll take our lumps. That was a really crappy level up, though. Alright, here we go. Saving game. Temple of Truth 1. Let's do Temple of Truth 2, actually.
I don't know where to begin.
Go ahead,
It is such an honor to meet you.
Thank you, Page, for rescuing me. Now I'll stay here at Holomean with Master Brello and assist him with the monastery's library. Master Brello. Master Gilvaz Brello is the abbot of our monastery and the head of our secret order. We've adopted the name the Dissident Priests. We are not ashamed of our disputes with the temple's hierarchy. We are fiercely loyal to the temple's ancient traditions, but we are troubled by the ultimate source of the tribunal's divinity, that it might be the same as the source of Dagoth-Ur's evil power. Dagoth-Ur's power seems to wax as the tribunal's power wanes. Read the Progress of Truth and the other documents of the Apocrypha in our library, and you'll see that why we are uneasy. Cody, enjoy your lurk, thank you. Never feel bad for a lurk. Lurks make Twitch go round. Yorg, welcome back. Okay, I only ever get the RNGesus one. I do very much enjoy it, though. To be clear, don't change anything, just funny. Yeah, I think Dragon, he always gets the one he hates as well, which is, I think it's the one about a caramel macchiato. And he hates coffee, so he hates that one as well, which is always ironic. Okay.
How can I help you?
The Lost Prophecies.
I have reviewed the Apocrypha and have found 2 passages of particular interest. We've made copies of these passages to give you. Many are familiar with 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ashlanders called the Stranger and the 7 Vision. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecy and the 7 Curses, that may offer additional insights into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the Lost Prophecies that your friend Nabani Mayasa told you about. We have also prepared a document for you called Kagranak's Tools. This document will explain to you and to others the terrible secret that the temple conceals about the true history of the tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine powers. It is to conceal this secret that the temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must be united against the true enemy, Dagoth-Ur. And if you are the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him.
Got a header, bestie? Hope you have a wonderful Canada Day stream. We'll catch you later. Mickey, thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you so much for chilling in the chat and being active. You guys have no idea how much an active chat helps the stream. So thank you so much for everything you do. Have an amazing Canada Day, and we'll see you on the next one. Leaving you with GSD, he might roll. I apologize. All good, Buin. Thank you very, very much for the lurk. We're almost the best part of the story. Alright, so we have a couple things that we can read. So we're going to read these documents quickly. So we have, let's see, where is it? The 7 Curses, the Lost Prophecy, and Kagranak's Tools. Those appear to be the ones that we've added. So let's read the Lost Prophecy. The Lost Prophecy from the Apocrypha of the Dissident Priests, annotated by Gilvaz Borello, Abbot of Holomean. From the 7th sign of the 11th generation, neither hound nor guar, nor seed nor harrow, but dragon-born and far star-marked, outlander, incarnate beneath the Red Mountain, Blessed guest counters 7 curses. Star-blessed hand wields thrice-cursed blade to reap the harvest of the unmourned house. Notes, lines 1 through 3. Of ancient family, but not of the 4 great Ashlander clans, born under foreign stars and the sign of the dragon, the imperial sign. Line 4 through 5. Outlander incarnate appears as a formal epithet, stressing the linkage between the words, the Outlander incarnate as a blessed guest, one not born of the tribes, but accepted as a guest with the rights of the hearth and hospitality. Under Red Mountain, he will confront and balance against 7 curses. See the 7 curses prophecy also. Dagoth is served by his 7 kin, once great wizard lords, called Ash Vampires by the Ashlanders. Lines 6 through 7. Star-blessed suggests Azura, the Daedra Lord and patron of magic, fate, and prophecy. Thrice-cursed blade may refer to a weapon called keening, associated in certain legends with the Battle of Red Mountain, and Dwemer Craftlord Kagranak. Reap the harvest is a reference to the proverb, you harvest from the seeds you plant, which means you get what your labors deserve, in both a positive sense of reward and a negative sense of punishment. The unmourned house could be either both of the lost great houses of the Dunmer, House Dwemer, and House Dagoth. The 7 curses. From the Apocrypha of the Dissident Priests, annotated by Gilvaz Brelo, Abbot of Holomeon. Through the doors of the unmourned house, where scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house rings 7 curses of gods blasphemed. First curse, the curse of fire. Second curse, the curse of ash. The third curse, the curse of flesh. The fourth curse, the curse of ghosts. The fifth curse, the curse of seed. The sixth curse, the curse of despair. The 7th curse, the curse of dreams. Notes, lines 1 through 3. Ambiguous, may refer to the impiety of the god-mocking House Dwemer, or the treacherous diplomacy of the subtle House Dagoth, or both. House Dagoth, however, was reviled as oathbreakers for their treachery at Red Mountain. It may, however, refer to unspecified broken oaths of peace between Lord Nerevar and Lord Dumak, founders of the Great Council. Nerevar and Dumak were loyal friends until the disagreements between the Dwemer and the other great houses broke out in open conflict. Line 4. The Dwemer were the mockers and profaners of the divine. Lines 5 through 6. The curses of fire and ash would come from Red Mountain, where the Dagoth rules. These were the earliest reported threats from Red Mountain. Line 7. The curse of flesh suggests blight diseases, especially corporus. The fire and ash storms preceded the threats of blight and corporus. Lines 8 through 10. Obscure, may refer to a as yet unrecognized threat from Dagoth. Line 11. Recent reports of soul sickness and disturbed dreams came from townsfolk and Ashlanders alike. That the 7th and final curse has begun suggests the threat presented is about to reach a crisis. Sheo, welcome to the chat. I hope you are doing well, my friend. I hope you are doing amazing. Welcome in. And I don't know this. I'm fairly certain that you are not Canadian, but happy Canada Day to you. I have the day off. It is a long 6-hour stream of Morrowind today. I'm quite enjoying it. We are trying, perhaps in vain, to complete the main story of the game. I'm doing better than an Argonian in Morrowind. How about you? Well, I mean, if you're doing better than an Argonian in Morrowind, the bar is on the floor. How do we feel about reading the buried history of the Dunmer? This is what the Tribunal obscured. So I would put that as a question to chat. Do you guys want me to read these books? Because this is an ancient, kind of hidden library with a lot of lore in it. So if you guys want me to read these books, I'm more than happy to oblige. Yeah, exactly. Squish! Welcome. Happy Canada Day. Hope you and Yays are enjoying the cleaning in the house, dealing with all the Borkfloof. Rin, it is a question. Do you guys want me to read the lore books? If you do, we have a little channel redeem, by the way. It's called Read. So, if even one of you wants me to read one of these lore books, all you have to do is redeem that, and I will do so. Kagranak's Tools comes first, though. Summarized by the Apocrypha of Gilvaz Borello, Abbot of Holomean, and various of the dissident priests.
Nice books.
Nice books. Alright, I will finish this one, and then we will find a lore book to read. Dragon, if you have any suggestions, you could let me know in the chat. I have some ancestors who came through Canada, so kind of, but not at all. Close enough. Happy Canada Day. Alright. Beneath Red Mountain, Dwemer miners discovered a great magical stone. By diverse methods, Lord Kagranak, High Priest and Magecrafter of the ancient Dwemer, determined that this magical stone was the heart of the god Lorcan. Cast here in the Dawn Era as a punishment for his mischief in creating the mortal world, determined to use its divine power to create a new god for the exclusive benefit of the Dwemer, Kagranak forged 3 great enchanted artifacts, which were called Kagranak's Tools. Wraithguard is the enchanted gauntlet to protect its wearer from destruction when tapping the heart's power. Sunder is an enchanted hammer to strike the heart and produce the exact volume and quantity of power desired. And Keening is an enchanted blade that is used to flay and focus the power that rises from the heart. When Kagranak used these tools on the heart in the Battle of Red Mountain, no one knows what happened, but the Dwemer race disappeared entirely from the mortal world. Lord Erevar and Lord Dagoth retrieved these tools and didn't know what to do with them. Nerevar asked Dagoth to guard the tools while he went to consult with his counselors, Vivek, Almalexia, and Solthasil. He left and spoke with his 3 counselors, and they decided to return together to Red Mountain to decide what to do. But while Nerevar was gone, Dagoth was tempted and confused by the powers of the tools. When Nerevar and the counselors arrived, he refused to give up the tools, claiming he had sworn to Nerevar to protect them. Then, Dagoth fought with Nerevar and the counselors and was mortally wounded and driven off, and the tools were recovered. Then, Nerevar and his counselors decided to take the tools for safekeeping. They all swore a great oath never to use the tools, but after Nerevar's death, Vivek, Almalexia, and Solthasil yielded to temptation. They took these tools for themselves and went to Lorcan's heart, buried beneath Red Mountain, and gave themselves divine powers. But Dagoth had not died. We don't know what happened, but this is what we believe. His experiments with Kagronak's tools had joined him to the heart's divine nature in some way, so that he learned to draw power directly from the heart. We conjecture that Dagoth-Ur, driven by anger and greed, used the heart without caution or restraint, and as a result, he has become terribly powerful and terribly mad. But the tribunal showed great care and restraint in their use of the tools, so that they were not driven mad, and they did many good things. Nonetheless, the tribunal too appear to have been corrupted by the heart's power, though more subtly. Kagronak's tools are cursed. Stealing power from the heart of a god is a terrible folly, and fated to disaster. The tribunal is losing its battle to control the power of the heart. They are sustained by the same tainted power that drives Dagoth-Ur mad. They grow weak and cannot protect us from Dagoth-Ur. But even if they could, would we be wise to worship gods such as these? They conceal the truth from us out of shame. They persecute the Nervarine and the dissident priests out of shame, when they should be welcoming them and enlisting their aid against Dagoth-Ur. The tribunal have done much good for Morrowind and the Dunmer, but they succumbed to the temptation of Kagronak's tools, and though these tools once may have seemed the instruments of salvation, now they must be seen as the instruments of doom. Alright, let's go see what we have to read. Ads are going to be starting in T-minus 5 minutes. I am going to take a brief 3-minute break just to top off my coffee, make sure I have enough water, maybe have a little snack, and then we're going to dive back in and we are going to honor Rin's read command and start diving into the lore books contained within the monastery of Holomean. 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 14, it should always be read. Squish, we've gotten so much cleaning done, time to relax a bit now though. And I said this to Yaze when he popped in, every single time that you guys seem to drop into the stream, you seem to be cleaning. But as a fellow homeowner, I sympathize, especially with dogs that shed a whole hell of a lot. The cleaning never ends. Okay, now, let's see if I can find... So we have the Affairs of Wizards, Adra and Daedra, Constellations of Prayer, Lives of the Saints, Anticipations, Ancestors of the Dunmer, Book of Daedra, Annotated Annuad, The True Nature of Orcs, Special Flora of Tamriel, The Pilgrim's Path, The Cantatas of Vivek, The Ruins of Kemelze, Nechuk's Fire and Faith, Mysticism, Blasphemous Revenants. Lol, yeah, when we have the day off, it's usually at least partially taken up by cleaning, organization, or the house. Yeah, and I have to take up, like, my entire streaming room is going to be getting renovated soon once I get my money from Twitch. So I'm going to be ordering drywall, going to be ordering my accent wall and everything else. My shelving should be getting here soon-ish, hopefully. And yeah, I have to take this entire room. It's only 103 square feet, so it's not too bad, but I have to take this entire room apart to refinish it and get it in a visible state. Because right now, as you can see, because I've actually upgraded my lighting, my room looks like crap. It's not good. It's going to be such a nice upgrade. Yeah, hashtag worth it, 100%. And I finally, because I was ashamed of my room, I didn't light my room very well. but I had a conversation with Mr. Mathman, and he told me that even if your room is bad, having good lighting is not optional. You need to have good lighting. So instead of just having a light right here, I now have one up here and over to my side here, and it's a lot more theatric. I now have face shadow and everything. I took a course. Don't worry, sir, I'm from the internet. If we're actually going to do another 36 lessons of Vivek, in particular Sermon 14 is in the Balmora Temple. Okay, so it's not actually here. I see. So what we might do... It looks great. You'll always be more critical of your setup than anyone else ever will be. And that's totally true. Because I for one can say with certainty that I'm very critical of my stuff. I'm probably going to watch the VOD just to be like, oh, how did my brand new microphone sound? How are my lights? How's everything look? Oh my god. You know, even though I have OBS right here, I'm still gonna go back and I'm still gonna watch it and all the rest of that. Sermon 33. This is mine. We're taking it. Ooh, Sermon 32. Mine. Does he have more? 31. My books now. Okay, ads are running, ladies and gentlemen, so what I am going to do is I am just going to pop off, like I said, just grab some more coffee, grab a little snack, and we will see you in 3 minutes. Alrighty, I have returned. Razman on YouTube, legends speak of the day of maple lurks. They say that those who catch a glimpse of a maple lurker are imbued with good fortune. What are you trying to say, Razman? Us Canadians were all maple lurkers. So you're basically saying having a Canadian in the chat brings good fortune. Okay, let's see if we have any more sermons. We do not.
Welcome, friend.
Book of Dawn and Dusk. Do we have any more libraries down here? Brief History of the Empire.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
I've never really bothered with the 36 lessons. Sifting through Sermon 14, maybe that's a good thing. I mean, the 36 lessons of Vivek are essentially just psychobabble by Vivek himself, so I'm not going to say that you've missed so much, but there's definitely something there. Okay, actually, let's... Okay, so, from the Apocrypha, Gilvas Morello gave me a document called Kagranak's Tools. This document describes the terrible secret that the temple conceals about the true history of the tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine powers. To hide this secret, the temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the distant priests. Morello says that the persecution must stop. We must unite against the true enemy, Dagoth-Ur. Let's see. You're to take these books to the wise woman in the Ursulaku camp. Okay. The Lost Prophecy.
From the seventh sign of the 11th generation, neither hound, nor gua, nor seed, nor arrow, but dragonborn and far-star marked, outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain. Blessed guest counters 7 curses, star-blessed hand wields thrice cursed blade to reap the harvest of the unmourned house. I've annotated a copy of the Lost Prophecy with our best efforts at interpretation, but a rough summary might be: an outlander, foreign-born, but welcomed as a guest, confronts 7 curses beneath Red Mountain. His hand blessed by Zura.
Pardon me, guys.
His hand blessed by Zura uses a cursed blade to bring justice to House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. The Nerevarine, an outlander. That won't please many Ashlanders, and may explain how the prophecy got lost.
Seven curses.
Though the doors of the unmourned house where scoffs scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house rings 7 curses of gods blasphemed. Curse of fire, curse of ash, curse of flesh, curse of ghosts, curse of seed, curse of despair, and curse of dreams. Your copy of 7 curses bears our guesses at interpreting the verses. In short, 7 curses come from House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. Fire and ash come from Red Mountain. Flesh is corporous. Ghosts, seed, and despair are unclear. But Curse of Dreams seems to refer to the recent cases of soul sickness and sleeper attacks in the towns.
Maramilo
has run terrible risks remaining in the Hall of Wisdom and Truth, and we are grateful that you have rescued her from the Ministry of Truth.
Is there
I'm
something
very
you
happy
need?
to make your acquaintance.
Oh no. Oh, I'm stuck. I think I have a fix for this. There we go. So we'll make our way up to one of the nearest towns, and then we'll teleport over. Actually, I don't think we need... I do not think we need... Actually, Owlets are annoying. We'll kill you. Oh, he survived that. What? Normally I can one-hit KO these dudes. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll head over to Urshulaku Camp, and then progress the quest line. I believe this is Suran, yes. Actually, you know what? We're gonna walk all the way to Balmora. Or, sorry, maybe not walk, but we'll head all the way to Balmora. And we will grab Sermon 14. So let's travel to Sadanin first, because we have a house here that contains quite a few books, which we will grab. So there's Sermon 27. And now we'll head to Balmora, because we have a house there that stores all of our books. So we'll make good use of that. Gotta catch 'em all, sermons of Vivek.
For you, same low price.
Balmora, please.
Special trip just for you. Say no.
So we'll drop off our current load of books, and then we can go grab some more. What's up, dude? Let's just drop all these scrolls off. Sure, we'll throw some expensive clothes at him. House Induril armor, we'll put those on him as well. Aryan's helper. Throw Ariel's bow on him as well. Got some more scrolls. I don't really want for money super hard anymore, because essentially all we have to do is go to the mudcrab merchants and sell for whatever we need, and we have more than enough items to get all of the gold. So I'm not really Not really super upset about this being 31,000, and we can always sell our Dwemer coins as well. They tend to be worth a lot. And we have more than enough lockpicks. Let's whip out our armor's hammers, though. Where'd they go? There we go. Use the apprentice's hammer. Oh, he threw on the Indoril armor. That's cool. Okay, Balmor Temple.
Shopping.
36 lessons of Vivek. Where do you keep your books?
The freshest ingredients in town.
Sermon number 14. Ah, here's some books. Sermon 34. Oh, shit. Oh, no! I didn't save my game. Damn.
Welcome, friend. Are you the one I've heard talk about?
Okay, so we got all this. Journal has been updated. Good to go. Just make sure that we're not missing anything.
Is there something?
Oh, right. And then we need to take these. Was one more. There we go, Sermon 32.
May I help you?
Is there another one in here? I don't think there was. Gotta start reminding me to save my game, guys. Because you know me. Ow! Oh, we're just gonna walk. It's faster.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Well, I have now. I think Molag Mar is nearby. Who are you? Durgro Grambach. Okay, we'll talk to you later. You look important, though. Ooh, acrobatics increased again. That orc is I've killed Umbra, though. I've already killed Umbra. So that's like... That's mucho glitchy then. So we'll travel... Is that Molag Mar I'm coming to? Probably. He should have a Silt Strider. Timo Vivek. Unless you lost that process in a save long ago. No, I have Umbra. Like, I have the sword. Here, one sec. We'll save our game. Head over to the Silt Strider. Go to Vivek.
Special trip just for you. Same.
Go to Sadanin. I'm just going to be really extra with saving my game. I believe I put Umbra in here. Umbra sword. There we go. Right there. I've got Umbra. So I'll just be ready, and then who the F was that? I don't know. Morrowind be Morrowinding right now, I guess. So let's go to Balmora.
Why walk when you can run?
Because I'm actually faster than a Silt Strider at this point, I think. Gotta go up here, unencumber. Gotta dress my mannequin quick. Yeah, we'll drop these off. Ariel's bow is in there. We'll get all the 36 lessons of Avec in the same spot. Because they do weigh something. However little they are, they do weigh something. So we'll unburden ourselves of them. And whenever we need, we can just come back and we can grab whatever we want. Game is saved. Let's head over to the temple and grab our books again. This time, I will be a sneaky boy. There we go. John Cena. You can't see me. Doors of the Spirit. Okay, so that looks like that is it for
I can be of assistance.
Homilies of Blessed Amalexia. Can always go back and read that later if we need. All right. So we have Sermon 34.
Hey. Nice books.
Yes, yes, I know. We will read Sermon 14 momentarily. So we have out of 36. I'm actually going to start keeping a record of this. So one moment while I... Oh, why is this so hard? Well, I whip out the handy-dandy notebook and I make myself a new little note here. So 36 lessons. I really should make like a spreadsheet of every single book that's in the Elder Scrolls universe. Oh, Razman, what is that? You did like oh, you got like a little crown because you watched so many streams. That is awesome. I'm glad YouTube at least gives you like some cred. John Cena had a recently blinded Make-A-Wish kids play. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I'm gonna be a little quiet for a sec just as I write things down. Okay, so let's actually keep track of what we have here. So we have Sermon 1. We have Sermon number 14. We have Sermon 20. We have Sermon 27. Sermon 31. 32. 33. 34. So, okay. So we're actually missing quite a few. But, for now, let us read Sermon number 14. Oh no, you're making me read this one? Dragon! Dragon! This is content for dirty books. This is not content for the stream. No, you gotta pay for this. You gotta pay for this reading. Oh god.
Hello there.
Short Bowl, welcome in. Dragon is making me read dirty things. I am upset. Alright, might as well get this over with. But, if this has to get turned into an 18+ stream because of you, Dragon, if we get demonetized because of you, partake in the Pomegranate Banquet books. Vivek lay with Molech Bal for 80 days, and ate, though headless. In that time, the prince placed the warrior poet's feet back and filled them with the blood of Daedra. In this way, Vivek's giant form remained forever harmless to good earth. The Pomegranate Banquet brought many spirits back from the dead, so that the sons and the daughters of the Union had much to eat besides fruit. The Duke of Scamps came while the banquet was still underway, and Molech Bal looked at the other 7 penants with anger. The King of Rape had become necessary, and therefore troubled for the rest of time. His legions and Kuatas fell into open war, but the children of Molech Bal and Vivek were too elaborate in power and form. The Duke of Scamps therefore became a lesser thing. As did all his own children, Molech Bal said to them,
"You are the sons of liars and dogs and wolf-headed women."
They have been useless to summon ever since. The Holy One returned at last, Vec, golden with wisdom. His head found its body and had been tenderly used. He mentioned this to Molech Bal, who told him that he should thank the barons of Move Like This. The barons of Move Like This. For I have yet to learn how to refine my rapture. My love is accidentally shaped like a spear. So Vivek, who had a grain of Ayam's mercy, set about to teach Molech Bal in the ways of belly magic. They took their spears out and compared them. Vivek bit new words onto the King of Rapes, so that it might give more than ruin to the uninitiated. This has since become a forbidden ritual, though people still practice it in secret. Here is why. The Velothi and demons and monsters that were watching all took out their own spears. There was much biting, and the earth became wet. And this was the last laugh of Molech Bal.
"Watch as the earth shall crack, heavy with so much power that should have been forever unlike."
Then, that stretch of Badlands that had become the site of the marriage fragmented and threw fire, and a race that is no more but that was terrible. At the time, to behold came forth, born of the biters. That is all they did. And they ran amok across the lands of Veloth, and even to the shores of Red Mountain. But Vivek made of his spear a more terrible thing, from a secret he had bitten off from the King of Rape. And so he sent Morleg Ball tumbling into the crack of the biters, and swore forever that he would not deem the king beautiful ever again. Vivek wept as he slew all those around him with his terrible new spear. He named it Muatra, which is milk taker. And even the Chimeri mystics, even the Chimeri mystics knew his fury. Anyone struck by Vivek at this time turned barren and withered into bone shapes, that the path of bones became a sentence for the spears to read, and the heavens never known children since. Vivek hunted down the biters one by one, and all their progeny, and he killed them, all by means of the 9 apertures. And the wise still hide from Muatra. The ending of the words is Om Savai. Dragon, I will never forgive you. What was that? Michael Kirkbride. Michael. What the hell was that? Bruh. My lord.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
What the hell did I just read as Right Short Bull? That is from the mind of Michael Kirkbride. I'm okay with not being forgiven. That, ladies and gentlemen, was from the mind of the Michael Kirkbride. I think he took too many magic mushrooms when he wrote that. So basically, for those of you who are uninitiated into the wild, wild lore of Morrowind, and Vivek in particular as a character, that was basically an 80-day orgy that he had with Morleg Ball. They all had babies. The Daedra copied him and Morleg Ball. They all had babies. And Vivek regretted having all the babies, so he tracked down all the babies and he killed them. That's basically what that story was.
Where would you like to go?
Alright, now I need to go to... First of all, I need to emotionally recover from what just happened. Because, like, what the hell? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, Muatra is Morleg Ball's... Which is Milk Taker. Taking the milk. There we go. Taking the milk takes a little longer. Taking the milk takes a little time. Oh, Lord. What have I done? Alright, I'm gonna make Dragon pay me, though, if this gets demonetized. Because he made me do it. It's his fault. So, boys and girls, what was the lesson we learned? Taking the milk takes 80 days. I guess. Can I... Ooh, there we go. Ooh, yay. Oh, no. I don't want to get any cliff racers chasing me. I want to avoid the cliff racers at all costs. Vivek had really impressive stamina, and Molag had really impressive Molag. Yeah, Vivek Molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Oh my god. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Oh, that was good, Baron. That was good. Gotta come down this way. Okay, not too many things chasing me right now. It's not too bad. Okay, now I'm trying to remember... Urshalaku Camp, there it is. Oop, missed. There we go. Okay, now let's avoid the Daedra as much as we can. Oop. Can't be messing with these arrows, man. They're too valuable. Alright, let's see what the wise woman makes of these. Oh. What the hell? I have plenty of stamina, damn it. Just wait until you find out that Azura had a mind-blowing experience with Muathra. Oh god, here we go. We are down a rabbit hole. Okay, so here's the wise woman's yurt. Go ahead. Do you have questions about the Nevarine prophecies, or other questions to ask me? Or do you bring me news of the lost prophecies? The lost prophecies? You have these lost prophecies? You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart. And then you will tell me what these priests say. What they see in these words. And then you must leave me. Hunt, sleep, train, feed, learn the land. I must bring these things into me and place them before my ancestors and listen to them. And to the skies and stars of my dreams. And then, when the moons have come and gone, return, and I will give you my judgment. My ancestors, the stars, have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth-Ur. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nevarines' path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on that path. I will read the signs and show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions and pass the 7 trials of those 7 visions. You are born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you will also fulfill the 2nd trial, and that neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. I have read the signs, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me? Tell her how I got corpus disease and was cured. That you overcame the curse of flesh is strange enough, but that it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet, the signs of my dreams are clear. You have not my secret to share. So, go to Sul Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the third trial. When you have fulfilled the third trial, return to me for guidance and your next steps on the path of the Neverine.
A warm welcome to you.
Okay, Sul Matul. Whoa, what? You followed me all that way. I refuse, sir. You suck. Okay, so let's open up my map a little bit closer. So it's not gonna say what it is, but he's here. He's one of these. I think. Yeah, surely.
I'm very...
May you find me...
No, he's not. Ah, there you are.
to make your acquaintance.
You wish to know about the third trial, and I shall tell you. You have entered the path of the Neverine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nibani Mayasa has spoken to me at length of this, and I have time to consider. Therefore, I shall keep my own counsel and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the wise woman, but their ways are not the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Neverine, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I would test. Nearby lays Kokorun, an ancient hall of the Forgotten House, House Dagoth. In recent time, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters and came back again. But it was a bad place, and I am not ashamed to say I was afraid for myself and for my men. If you would have from me the secret of the third trial, the caverns dark where Azura's eyes see, you will first bring me 3 tokens from dark Kokorun. The first token is corpus weepings from a corpus beast, to show that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, for I have seen such cups there, and will know you have seen with your eyes, and I have seen with mine. The third token is of the Shadow Shield, which lies in the tomb of Dagoth Morin, in the lava tunnels deep beneath the ruined Kokorun. Bring these things to me, and then I will tell you the secret of the third test.
We should find out where Kokorun is.
Kokorun is an ancient Dunmer stronghold. Here, let me mark it on your map. Go by day, in good weather, or you may miss your way. Follow the coast east from Urshalaku Camp to the ruined Dunmer stronghold called Valinvarion. Then turn southwest. you'll see Ebernanit, a ruined Daedric shrine. Continue south from Ebernanit to Kokorun, a great temple of stone with many ruined buildings. There are many rooms. The passages are old and deep. Beneath the caves with pools of fire is a bad place. Go prepared.
How did Booksbot know I got another caffeinated beverage? Because I just know. I just know. Because I too have yet another caffeinated beverage. Wow. Woo! I have not read that much in the Dunmer voice-acted voice in a long, long time. Valen Varion. Off we go. Bezos is starting to stalk us. In my defense, this time it's tea, but it is still caffeinated. There we go. Okay, so first thing I need to do is I need to go prepared. I can't just bomb over to the Valen Varion. I need arrows. And I need a lot. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah. I don't think you will regret missing Sermon 13. Or 14, pardon me. It was, I think I'm demonetized, let me just put it that way. I think Dragon got me demonetized. Vivek stole my monetization money. GSD did hear the whole thing. And we appreciate GSD for all that they do. Okay, so yeah, let's make our way back to... Oh god, there's a Kaguni coming from my booty. Oh god. Let me move. Can I go this way? I don't know if I can. I can. Joyous times. Do a little swim here. Actually, we need to save our game. Thank God I remembered. That would have sucked to have lost all that progress. Especially because I've not done the Dunmer voice in quite some time, and that was hard on the throat, not gonna lie, guys. You have the honor of being GSD's favorite streamer. He's so chill and just stays in his bed and listens to your streams while I do things in peace. Thank you so much for your service. You know what? First of all, you're welcome. But second of all, I get that a lot, actually. A lot of people say they come to my streams to just be put to sleep. They say that my voice helps them just pass out nice and easy. Just little ASMR books. And those who know me in person also tell me that I have a pretty, like, I don't know, this is gonna sound cringe, I feel, but I'm gonna say it anyways. People say that I have a very calming energy, that I'm very just mellow, go with the flow, and they don't feel any sort of, like, pressure in my presence, which is nice to hear. Sermon 14 was dead. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing hurt than my vocal cords by the Dunmer voice is Vivek after the Sermon 14. Let's go to Alderun. Let's see if there's a merchant here that I can buy some stuff off of. I don't think there's any crafting for, like, weapons and stuff either. Let's barter. Let's see. You don't. You suck.
Is there something I can do for you?
General merchandise. Let's see what you have. So you just have chitin arrows, which suck. So I'm not buying from you. No, I'm not mad at you, no.
Can we hurry this up?
No, I'm just like, I wasn't expecting it to be that overt. I knew that that was a part of the 36 lessons. I knew it was there. But I did not know that it would be that obvious. Like, that was just literally just like, so like just, this is what it's about. Like, normally there's like a little innuendo and it's, you know, kind of witty almost. But that was just like, not even kind of covered up. That was just there.
Is there something
No, like, if I was genuinely mad at you, I would have stopped reading and just like, just cut the stream there, basically. Which I didn't do, so that means I'm not mad at you.
we make a special?
But yeah, that was a lot more than I was expecting. Let's see here. I don't think there's anywhere good to buy arrows here. So let's travel to Vivek. I know there's a good spot in Sadrith Mora for purchasing of arrows. So we'll head over there. God, I move so bloody fast now. Laod, Ebenhar, Moligmar, Telbernora.
Is there something you need?
Sadrith Mora, if you please. I think my favorite part was the strike of fear when you had opened the book. I like, I gotta laugh out of parts of it. Like, parts of it are just like so overt that you couldn't help but laugh, but it's just like, dude, Michael, what were you doing? Okay, no. Dragon, off the top of your head, where is the best arrow merchant in the game? Where's the best spot to buy arrows? Because I need lots of arrows. I need all of the arrows, please. I assume I'm gonna have to go back to mainland Morrowind. Let's just make sure. Sorry, I'm not used to this new microphone, so like distance and stuff, I'm having to be a lot. Armor and Ebenhar? Okay. So we will travel all the way to Ebenhar. That was convenient. Oh god, this is actually nice big settlement here. So we got the towers, 6 fishes. Argonian Mansion. East Empire Warehouse. He sells a good chunk of glass arrows. Okay, perfect. We will definitely go grab those then.
And how are you? Can I help you?
So I'm wondering if this is going to be similar to other areas. So this is East Empire Company.
It just stood there, holding its tail and whispered. What did it say?
So because nothing's like overtly called the armorer. Good day, Citizen Page. I'm Ian. This is Emenhar, named for Castle Emenhar, and the Duke of Emenhar, Duke Vedemdren. By the grace of our Emperor and the Emperor's representative here in Vardenfell District, can I help you? We are looking for services. Agning is the publican of the Six Fishes. He rents beds and sells food and sundries. The Imperial Cult shrine services include priest, healer, monk, enchanter, apothecary, trader, and savant. The Imperial Legion services of Hawkmoth Legion garrison include a healer, a smith, a master-at-arms, a scout, a trader, a chaplain, and battle mage. For other services, visit Vivec City, the Foreign Quarter, in particular, for Fighters Guild, Mages Guild services, and Great House compounds for kin and retainers. Or Ulsarian in Vivec Foreign Quarter Plaza. I'm pretty sure he's restocking merchant of 30 ebony arrows. Alright. Well, glass arrows are certainly good, so we'll grab those. I think, honestly, we'll grab both. Why not? Okay, so we need to go to the garrison.
I'm listening, please. Go on.
So there's the Argonian mission, the Skyrim mission. Hawkmoth Legion garrison. So this is a prison. And wouldn't you know it, all the prisoners appear to be Khajiit. Oh wait, no, we got a human. Hello, human.
Speak freely, friend.
Greetings, Citizen Page. I'm Sirolus Sakos. Can I help you? This is your first visit to Ebenhard, isn't it? Is there some specific place you seek? We would like to barter with you for some glass arrows, please. Got 200 steel arrows, got 100 silver arrows. Very nice. Me likey. Me likey your stuff. Thank you. And I will carry hundreds of pounds of arrows, because I hate running out. Alright, now we will use up... We'll use up all those arrows. And then I don't think we're ever using iron again. I think we will stick with other stuff. Okay, now let's go to Vivec Foreign Quarter. And then we'll Silt Strider our way up. Light Wraith!
Fire and war.
How's it going, my friend? Could I please get some hype emotes in the chat for Mr. Hype Wraith? Hype Wraith. Light Wraith. And could I please get one of the mods? Ah! Way ahead of me. Shout out was given to the Light Wraith. Hey, Mr. Books. Light Wraith, welcome in, my friend. One moment. We're going to fast travel, and then I'm going to give a proper hello to you, ladies and gentlemen. New friends. Okay, let's go to Balmora. That's a good spot. You like Hype Wraith? So, you know, sometimes when we misspeak, just a good thing happens.
Dish per sure nonsense. Any old twit can hug the event horizon of a black hole, then loop the loop round a spinning singularity at twice the speed of light, then slam the engines into reverse and blast out of an imploding nebula.
Now, Mr. Light Wraith, what were you playing today? Let's take a look here. Was it... Well, it's not telling me, so do tell, sir. What were you playing today? What were you enjoying in your stream? And while you were telling me that, Raiders, welcome in to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I welcome you in. Here we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming, and we add a little bit of flavor to these games by doing some voice acting. I'm not a professional voice actor, but it is something that I can do to make these older games just a little bit more engaging. Today, we are playing The Elder Scrolls number 3, Morrowind. It is one of my favorite games. The Elder Scrolls is my favorite fantasy universe. And for those of you who are not subscribed, I do apologize. Ads will be... You know what? We got a raid, and I have an opportunity. So we're going to snooze ads. Ads have been snoozed, so I can give you guys a proper hello. I'm back on Final Fantasy XIV nonsense. We did some leveling and some Dawn Trail MSQ. How am I doing? It is Canada Day today, so I am enjoying the day off. And what better way to spend a day off from the day job than to stream here with all of you lovely people, all of my friends. And it is going to be we are on hour 3 of a 6-hour stream. I did a longer stream, did my own scuffed voice acting as usual. So, how are you finding that? Are you enjoying the voice acting aspect? Do you have any practice that you do? Any like tongue twisters and that kind of stuff to kind of improve things, or do you just kind of do your best and forget the rest? All right, happy Canada Day again. This is the perfect way to spend. Yeah, exactly. This community has really changed my life for the better. I'm enjoying the stream immeasurably. This is, when I'm not streaming, I'm looking forward to the next stream, which is it's a great way to be, honestly. But ads will be dropping in another 4 minutes, so for those of you who are not subscribed, I do apologize. We will be getting ads. I don't want to use up all my snoozes, just in case near the end of the stream when we start to raid, things, you know, I need to basically stave off the Bezos. Yeah, I have fun with it. I occasionally check out VA tips and tricks, but I'd like to get more. I know you've got your tips on Discord. So my tips on Discord, I've got a section devoted to voice acting as a craft. I focus on a lot of orators like Chris Tester, Vin Jiang, Josh Strife even. He's a streamer. He's focused more on the acting side, but frankly speaking, if you're going to get into voice acting, the acting part is the emphasis. If you just do voices, you're essentially just reading while doing a voice. There's no soul to what you're saying. And frankly speaking, I'm not a pro VA. I screw up. This stream is kind of, for selfish reasons, is kind of practice for me. This is what I do to get better and to improve my voice acting skills. So it's one of the reasons I have a channel reward in the stream here that actually allows the audience to choose whether or not I read a lore book. It just gives me an opportunity to just do more and get that little bit better. Right, it took me a bit to realize that the acting part, I've been trying to implement it. And it's tough because we don't really realize this, but acting is not just acting. It is not just acting your regular emotions. So acting is taking the emotions that you feel and inflating them. So if this is my normal reaction when my dog runs in front of a car, just to be really extreme, right? If this is my reaction, my acted reaction, if I'm doing a screenplay, voice acting, and that kind of thing, needs to be this. Because I'm not dealing with real life. I'm trying to relay an emotion via a medium that does not necessarily permit me to do so. Voice acting, nobody gets to see the voice actor's face, right? And some animations, they don't reflect emotion, and sometimes you're acting a commercial. Sometimes you are acting a novel and you don't even get a screenplay via animation or anything like that, right? So it's definitely, it's a fine line that you have to tread, and it's very, very difficult. And one thing that I have noticed, so within voice acting, as I said, you have to take your emotions and you have to make them extra, right? that feels really, really weird. Like, you're going to tell yourself, like, oh, like, I feel so fake when I do that. Like, I just don't feel me. That's right. You don't feel like you because you're acting. You're not you in that situation. You are a fake person who is trying to relay a fantasy premise to an audience. And you need to be okay with that if you're going to do any form of voice acting, of real acting. And yeah, makes sense. Never thought about it that way. Along the same line as math recommending streamers to be themselves, but at 11. Yeah, exactly. You are, although I will say that the difference between what you just said, so the statement of be yourself but at 11 for streaming and voice acting or acting in general is you're still being yourself. You're just amplifying. Whereas with acting, you might not necessarily be yourself in that situation. You might be fake. But anyways, let's get back to the game. And very sorry for any raiders or audience members who are not subscribed. I know you probably can't even hear this right now, but ads will be running for the next 3 minutes, and we will see you shortly. And if you're watching the VOD, I thank everybody who watches ads for their patience. Avalon, thank you for checking in and letting me know you're still here. It is much appreciated. Okay, let's travel to Aldrun. Yep, ads got me at the very end of that, I think. Yep. And then let's do Nisus. I should have done cool. Let's go to cool. Okay, so I should have enough arrows to be a significant threat to anything that we run into for the next little while. So running over to this area should take up all of the ads, and then we can get back into things. So let's travel down here. We need to get to the crossroads that permits us past the mountain. Oh no, not again. Not again! Cliff racers, not even once. Nope. So actually, I am curious in the chat, do you guys have any favorite voice actors? Do you have any voice acting talent that you look up to a little bit more than the others? Not necessarily even being into voice acting as a practice, but just, you know, enjoying their content a little more than others. I can say that one voice actor that I have been getting into a lot lately, and actually I recommend anyone who is looking into voice acting. Don't crucify you over Sermon 14. I'll give you time. But I might not give you forgiveness. Yeah, Sermon 14 is cursed. It shall ever live in infamy in my mind. It was the first time I ever read it. That was wild. But back to what I was saying, curious as to if anyone in the chat has any favorite voice actors, be it people they just love consuming the content of, or if you are into voice acting at all, people you look up to as inspiration for your craft. And as I was saying, Chris Tester has been a new one for me. I really love the way he emotes. He's a very emotive voice actor. And his voice is excellent. He has a very, very nice voice. And he does mostly novels, actually. He doesn't really do... He does animated stuff, but he does a lot of stuff within the Warhammer universe. So, does like Warhammer 40k novelizations, and if any games come out, like Total War Warhammer and stuff, he'll do voices for that, and he, like, his range is excellent. He can do orcs, he can do, like, really proper, kind of prim and proper he is British, of course, so he has, that accent comes by him a lot more simply, and then it does say me. Dead Siltstrider. That's sad. I'm so sad when the Siltstriders die. Okay, so here we go. I feel like I've been here before, but... Okay. Interesting. Let's save our game here. There it is. Oh, Orcish, eh? I mean, I'm not really sure if I gave you any tips there. It was more just like... This is what, these are people I look up to. In terms of, like, their content and stuff. And I guess... Well, I mean, I guess I might have given you, like, a small tip here. Or there, but... I don't feel like fighting these guys. We are going to circumnavigate. Now... Sul Matul has given me the following quest. Go to Coggaroon, the ancient halls of House Dagoth. Get 3 tokens. Let's... Coggaroon. Follow the coast east from Urshulaku Camp to the ruined Dunmer stronghold called Valenvarion. Then turn southwest. You'll see Ebernanit, a ruined Daedric shrine. Continue south from Ebernanit to Coggaroon, a great table of stone with many ruined buildings. There are many rooms. Okay, so there's Valenvarion. That's Daedric. So he said continue south from Ebernanit. Oh, come on. Just die. No, stop moving! Really, dude? I don't want to have to fight you guys. I don't need you for experience. I don't need you for levels. Just leave me alone. Go away. Okay, we will sneak away from him then. Okay, so this is... Is this Ebernanit? Where am I here? This is an old Daedric shrine. Yeah, there's Ebernanit. Okay. So let's just go directly south. Of a stone table, apparently. Now let's just walk here. Oh, I'd already discovered it. That must have been in my regular travels. And there it is, Kogurun. Temple of... Oh, God. Ah! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Lurk, gotta go grab some food. All good. Trying not to die. Sorry. Yes, all good, Light Wraith. Thank you very much for the raid. If any of the raiders are staying, thank you very much for hanging around. Obviously, if you haven't heard this already, if you gotta go raid and run, it's totally fine. It's totally expected after a long stream. But if you plan on hanging out, hanging around in the stream, thank you very much. The views really do help grow the stream and get us to more people, which is really ultimately the goal of the stream. I want more people to see the awesomeness that is these old games. Jeez. Oh, no. Okay, that's a ghosty dead. Oh, thank God. Finally had enough stamina. Keep a little more control this way. So this Ordinator is dead. But apparently that is not related to this particular quest here, so let's be in stealth mode here. That other room didn't really work out in our favor, but hopefully we can make something of this. Now let's get a little bit closer so I can see where I'm going here. Oh, hello. Oh, you hurt. You guys hurt a lot, actually. Jeez. You have, like, all the mana. Oh, ow, ow, ow. I gotta pop some more potions here. Let's do Restore Fatigue. Let's do Potion of Reflection. And then we will do Restore Health. Ash salts, that's not what we need. The Ordinator is related to a quest of the Tribunal Temple questline. Okay. We will keep that in mind. Okay, got the stealth hits down. Ooh, there we go. What do you got? 6th House Amulet? Sure, I'll take that. Now, parchment with scrawlings.
All cries are waking, whitest white of all white, the blackest black of all blacks. Shaman sun, sun and shadow, stronger than gods, brighter than mortals. Only he is awake, only he is alive. He knows the names and the naming. He knows the weight and the waiting. He enters into every star and moon. He shines through their shadows. One shape, one spelling, one wraith, one casting. From darkness he is armed, from light he is warded. He is all things, Drake, Leash, Theoman. On rivers of fire he comes forth, through storms of dreams he rides. With slivers and steel he pierces the heart. All spells, powers, curses broken. The chains are shattered. The scales fall away. I see with my eye, and all is silence. I wake. I remember. Lord.
The dreamers have awakened. That ordinator... Oh, okay, already read that. Bravo. Oh, thank you very much. These are ash salts. That's not what I need. I need corpus. Corpus flesh, please. Head down this way, maybe. Hall of Maki. Spicy salmon maki? I will take 3, please. Oh, hello. Okay, that is annotated annuid. Sure, I'll take that. Take an arrow back. I'm almost out of iron arrows already, eh? Standard fortify endurance. The 6th house awakens. Hound meat, desk. Nothing. I might need to fight that big bad in that first room where we got hit by that nasty spell there. Let's do Master Lockpick. Your lock 2. That one's locked as well. Okay. Bow is back on. Oh. There we are. Oh, more glass art. Dead hero. We will not take the netch leather. We will, however, take this stuff. Fury is a long blade. Restore health, lesser soul gem. We can take those. Glass halberd. I will definitely take that. The big bad was possibly an ascended sleeper, which I missed because I'm sitting here cooking. No, all good. He probably was. You're probably right. I just didn't get close enough. Another dead hero. Ash salts, crab meat, raw ebony. I'll take the raw ebony. Take the expensive right glove as well. Silver spear, I don't see much of a point. He, hunched over. Yeah. How did you know? Yes, hunched over Squiddy Boy. Okay, and he's just in chitin armor. Let's just make sure there's nothing. It is how it sounds, Cody. Hunched over Squiddy Boy. Okay, so this seems to be it for the Hall of Maki. Oh, wait, no. We have more. That's an Ascended Sleeper, the highest tier besides Ash Vampires and Dagother himself. Ew. Okay, we've got a sturdy wooden door here. Ooh, almost down. Boom, done. Nice and easy. I am actually, with everything that we've been through in this playthrough, my stealth archery is much, much, much better. Okay, I already know there's a flame atronach behind this door. Right there. He kind of clipped through the door a little bit. So I knew he was there. Yeah, we're gonna run out of that. All but a singular ash vampire spawn inside the dungeons located in Red Mountain. Fun fact of the day. Okay, so I don't have to deal with lots of them. That is good to know. Okay, take him down. Okay, now... I don't even know if I'm going the right way, so... Nabith Waterway? Interesting. Kogarun Nabith Waterway. Interesting. Alright, I will keep that location in my back pocket. Okay, so let's make our way out of here. Let's see where this vault leads. Oh, that's a big boy. He's an ogre. He has layers. You a bigger boy. We will take the Daedra heart, though. Ascended sleepers of the final transformation from Corpus. That looks like an ascended sleeper. Oh god! I ran out of ammo. Okay. Are you effing kidding me? I didn't buy those arrows. Oh my god. That's bad. Okay. Well, we still have steel. We can still fight this. Oh, that is gonna hurt a lot. Woo! Okay. Now, let's heal up. Make sure we heal up fully. Dagoth Ulen. Lower Kagrun Key. Got Steel Greaves. I wonder... I'm finally free from work. Rin, welcome back from work. I hope you had a great day at work, though. It's now... Well, you must be ahead of me quite a bit, because it's only 2:30 for me here. Take Adrian Daedra. So I don't have anywhere near as many arrows as I thought I did. So let's make sure we have enough. Like, we're not screwed. I just want more. Make sure to look at Ogrim's... Oh yeah. The golden nipple ring of destiny. A potion of detect a key. It's 3:30 for me. I spent most of my day multitasking between work, deep cleaning, and kitten-proofing my office. Oh, you have an... Is your kitten new? Grave dust, alright. Yes, the pierced nips of destiny. Okay, so I think we've been pretty well everywhere in this particular area. So let's make our way downtown, walking fast. That was your cousin. Watchful touch. My SIL sister-in-law? My sister-in-law's cat had kittens, and we decided to keep one of them. He'll be 8 weeks old on August 2nd, and we're going to... And that's when we're going to pick him up. Oh, so he's not in your place yet. He's going to be. He's a planned addition. Okay, gotta stay on my toes here. Oh, come on. I'm just hitting his spells. Yeah, just let it hit me, whatever. Please have some arrows. Yes, okay. Yeah, so I have Cruel Frost Arrow, Arrow of Wasting Viper, so yeah, I've got enough. How do we feel about it fighting the Ascended Sleeper? I mean, in any Elder Scrolls game, the difficulty of combat really just comes from bullet sponginess. How do I put this? When I encounter a new enemy in an Elder Scrolls game, I'm not really eager about the difficulty of said enemy. What I'm more interested in is the look of that enemy and their implications to the lore. Because I know that with Elder Scrolls combat being what it is, they're just going to be a bullet sponge. They're just going to take a bunch of hits. It's going to be what it is. And, you know, that's going to be the situation. I think the Ascended Sleepers look really cool, with that said. So, really cool enemy. My first Ogrim was really neat as well. But, yeah, Morrowind, the design of enemies and the like is 10 out of 10. Come on, just die. I don't know, maybe you guys disagree. Maybe you think there is a little bit more skill in Skyrim or Elder Scrolls combat. Ebony Spear, definitely have to take that. Ebony is worth a ton of money. I'll tell you now that one of the items you need for the quest is in the room that the first Ascended Sleeper you ran from. Okay. I'll just have to be smart taking them on then. Throw on some enchanted arrows and stuff. Okay, so I wonder what I need from this area then. So we'll zoom through here. Saw me from like a million miles away. I hate cliff racers. You thuck! Alright, so that I think is the last little bit for this area, which was kind of a whole big bowl of nothing. We got some cool enemies. That was about it. No. So yeah, we went below, we explored all that. So yeah, we'll go back over here. So so this was where that Ascended Sleeper was. So let's save our game, and then we will take him on. Oh! Battle of the Frostiness! Gotta watch my health here. Okay, perfect. Don't need any more 6th house amulets. So there's bells here. Interesting. But there's no hints as to what I do with these bells. Because I'm assuming if I do stuff in a certain order, then something will happen in the room here. Okay, we'll leave that one for what it is right now. Okay, we beat him. Okay, perfect. The dreamer is awake. Okay. Nothing really of import in here. So this would be kind of my last... Perfect. Corpus Weepings, there we go. Okay, so that is number 1. I assume that means... Well, this looks like it says tacos. They're saying something about tacos, chat. House Dagoth cup. For the tacos. Hello, I've come for the tacos. 6th house bell hammer. Interesting. Is that little round thing in the middle of the room? You get 3 tokens. Corpus Weepings, done. A cup with the Mark of House Dagoth, done. And Shadow Shield, which lies on the Tomb of Dagoth Morin in the Laval tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogarun. So I need to go to the lava tunnels. We need to go down, not up, down. So that was that area that I encountered. So, let's go down here. Dagoth Ulen. So that would have been maybe this area over here. Yes. Yeah, this would have been it. Okay. So let's do some more exploring here. Ooh, a little bit of gold. Always welcome. A little bit of gold for the ferryman. So he resisted my magic. Okay, we are on one of our last clusters of arrows. So this is not a good. Let's grab restore health. Pop a little health pot here. Am I hurting myself? What's... Oh, does he have a reflect on? He might do. I must end my lurking time. My friend is coming over. Gonna watch some FTWD. Thanks for the great stream. I'll watch your intro after you're not live. Have a good day, everyone. Cody, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for contributing to the stream and everything that it is. We'll see you on the next time. I hope that you have a great time watching whatever FW... Oh, The Walking Dead. It's The Walking Dead. It occurs to me eventually. I always get there. It just takes time. Fear of the Walking Dead. Okay. So we'll take these guys down. That totally should have hit. What the hell? Juked him. Worst aim ever. There we go. Poison got him. Gonna run out of arrows really fast with the amount of time I have to hit these guys. I don't want to have to abandon this dungeon. That would really suck. But I need arrows. So my arrows are almost like reflecting back on me, which is weird. Like, I don't even need good arrows, I just need arrows. It's kind of remarkable how often, or how unoften I should say, arrows get dropped. Okay, so let's do a little runner here. So we have an empty path. So we have this Atronach here. Okay, so those paths meet. That one is submerged as well. Hopefully we can avoid swimming. Because I don't think I have any water breathing right now. I might not be able to avoid it though. Yeah, so this is dead end. So lots of moon sugar down here. So it said lava tunnel, so I might be barking up the wrong tree here. I will concede. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel. Oh, God! Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Corpus weepings. Okay, well, I don't want more of those. Want to touch as little as possible. Okay, so these are probably the lava tunnels. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Yeah, this is like hitting me back. It's weird. Okay, I am definitely running out of arrows here. This is not good. Yeah, just Saltress. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're gonna do an ill-advised trip, and we are going to try and rough it out. Okay, good. How many arrows do I have left? A whole single arrow. A whole one. Uno arrow. Okay, well, in that case, I am going to have to back out of this dungeon. I have no choice. Jeez, that sucks. Okay. Head over this way. I should be able to... Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this much, much faster. There we go. Then let's scroll our map out so we're going to the right place. Let's head over to Suran for a Silt Strider. Or actually, where's Ebonheart? There's Ebonheart, it's south of Vivek. Okay, so we should be able to get there no problem. So yeah, let's make our way to Suran. Or even, you know what, it might honestly just be as fast to head over straight to Vivek. Just walk all the way, basically. And then the armorer is who I have to go see, and he carries quite a few arrows. Honestly, it wasn't super bad that I had to go through all my enchanted arrows, because otherwise, honestly, I would have just kept buying regular arrows and arguably never would have purchased them, so... As much as it sucks... here we go. Okay, perfect. Just what I needed. Okay, so we'll go to Mr. Boatman. Not to be confused with Batman. Boatman. Let's travel here. We've got Ebonheart, Molegmar, Telbernora. Ebonheart. Oh, that was Molegmar. I screwed up.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Vivek, please. We need to go to Ebonheart. There's a city called Batman. Honestly, that would be really cool. I would totally go there. Oh, this is the Argonian mission. Oh, wrong again. Barracks right here. This is the door. No? Hawkmoth Legion Garrison, yeah. Ah, here you are. Okay, let's barter.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Thank you, Avalon. One moment.
Yes?
Oh, my coffee is cold. Cold coffee is medicine. And what I mean by cold coffee is medicine is you wince like you're taking cough medication. Especially if you're Canadian.
You want something?
Because Buckley's, it tastes terrible, but it works. Let's go to Vivek. And we'll start making our way back up. Actually, I'm curious. because I'm ignorant. I know in the States I never found Buckley's. So Buckley's is cough medication in Canada. And it's got a very high menthol content. It's essentially like, what is the consistency? It's a very, very thick syrup. Like almost the consistency of molasses, I want to say. And it's got a very, very high menthol content. I know it's not sold in America, but I'm curious if it made its way to Europe or anywhere else, or if it's specifically a Canadiana thing. It'd actually be kind of neat if it was just us. Also, probably you'd thank God if it was just you, because it tastes terrible, but it works. Let's go to cool. We use Hustensaft called Buckley's in your... Oh, okay. There you go. I wonder what the bottle looks like. I wonder if it's like... So, okay. What I described, like a thick syrup with a high menthol content, does that sound like Hustensaft? Also, forgive me for my accent. I know it's terrible. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's the same. Ah, there we go. So it's just the Americans that are missing out. Package is green. We have Vicks Vapor Rub with a massive menthol. So, Buckley, okay. This is a good way to describe Buckley's. Buckley's is like if you drank that. Buckley's is drinking Vicks Vapor Rub. Because we also have Vicks Vapor Rub. That is exactly what Buckley's is like. And it works so amazing. But yeah, you take it, like, you take a teaspoon, and after you do the teaspoon, like, it's involuntary, you just do like a... And then your sore throat and your cough go away for a few seconds, and you can sleep, and it is amazing. You don't actually make those faces, but you do 100% do the... Like, when you take a shot and you just go like, ugh. You do that, for sure. So I like chewing the menthol cough drops for the menthol to open up my sinuses. You shouldn't drive after drink... Yeah, exactly. Knock you out. Yeah, you talk about halls, or like, Ricola! You might actually like who knows? The problem with Buckley's is it's not flavored. You just get like raw, just menthol right to the face. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, that was my last poison arrow. So let's throw the steelies on. Oh my god! What is going on here? So many cliff racers! Die, all of you. Oh my god. How does anyone live here? Okay, I need to zoom out. I need to know where I'm going here. Ooh, Kagrun, it's right there. Yay! Now, can I actually... Yes, I can. Sweet. Oh, not sweet. Where do you all come from? You know what Morrowind reminds me of? With the cliff racers? You know what this reminds me of? Have you guys...
Steak off lasagna.
Exactly. Have you guys ever watched the movie Pitch Black with Vin Diesel? If you guys have ever watched that, the cliff racers in Morrowind remind me of that. That's what they remind me of. I think that is the best pop culture analogy I have for cliff racers, and frankly, how much I hate them. Because cliff racers suck. Ow, hit the flag. Thank Jib. Yes, thank our Lord and Savior, Jibby. Okay, now I think this is the way. This is the way, my brother. Ooh, there we go. Down this way, perfect. You gotta get close enough to their blind spot then? Yep. Oh, hello. I'm on fire, chat. I'm so good at this game. What is going on? Can I hit, please? That was my fault. I didn't save the game, did I? I did not save the game.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Oh my god, really? Okay, let's pop recall again. That's gonna be the fastest way.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
I definitely don't have a brain, because you'd think I would learn by now that I need to save my effing game. But ya boy stupid. And he don't be saving his game.
The audacity of this bitch.
Exactly. The audacity of this bitch. Okay, let's beeline for Vivek. Let's go. Oh, got an itch in my ear. More of a tickle, actually. But the solution is the same. Okay. At least we can see this lovely Morrowind sunset. They actually did a really good job with the sun in this game. I gotta say.
Until we meet again.
Oh, we have another dreamer. Just walking around in his skivvies. Saving our damn game, damn it. Yeah, Cliff Racer, until we meet again! And then we see 8 more, and we're like, what? Okay, let's travel to Emenhar. Again. To grab some arrows. Again.
Do you want something?
No, I want arrows. Out of my way. Now, let's go. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, that. There's my problem. And I think we're good. Do that. We'll save our damn game.
Yes.
I'm so sick of me not saving my damn game. Future me paying for the decisions of past me. On live TV.
Is there something I can do?
Yes, let's travel back to Vivek, please. So then I can go to Cool. And be a cool kid. Balmora.
Why walk when you can ride?
I'm trying. Doing my best, man.
Why walk when you can ride?
Thank you for the clip, Shale. We aren't using the channel redeem because we want you to learn your lesson. Yeah, but that's what the channel redeem is there for, so I can just be me and not remember. Veto save your game redeem. Well, it's gonna stay because I'm the streamer and I do what I want. I'll learn eventually, one day. I think it's because I'm way too eager to actually, like, progress. I want to, like, get farther in the game. Yeah, you know what, we can go this way. And I've got a single arrow left, so we're going to just pop this bad boy, which just went right through that guy. Sucks. Do you suffer from dementia? No, I suffer from streaming too much and having a day job on top of that, and my brain doesn't work the same. I have too much on the brain. That is my problem. Simply too much to remember. My friends, welcome. Now you gotta ride with me for family. Vin Diesel commands it. Realistically, I think you have about enough time to get to the Cavern of the Incarnate if you're quick enough, which is the best thing about this game, in my opinion. So, yeah, maybe Buckley's can help me out. Yeah, I'll wake myself up with the menthol. Clear those sinuses. Actually, that's not a bad shout for, like, when I'm doing the Dunmer voice, if I get a sore throat from that. That is not a bad decision. What a lovely night to dungeon crawl in 2D. What game are you playing, Razman? There we go. Maybe you can get Buckley to sponsor your yeah, maybe. Maybe that's how I go full-time. Buckley sponsorship. Okay, zoom in. Go the opposite way. I really know where I'm going now, I'll give myself that. Woo! We're flying. Zooming! Natuk, and Orcish Dungeon Crawler, minimal animations. So, when you say 2D, is that like one of those dungeon crawlers that's, like you actually have to use your directional arrow keys to move around and stuff like that? One of my favorite one of those of recent years, it's actually not an older title, it's pretty contemporary, is Legends of Grimrock. Been really enjoying my time with that game. Okay, now let's actually hit this Atronach. There we go. Don't even get an arrow back. Disrespectful. Time to disrespect my surroundings, chat. Gotta stay sneaky, though. Don't want to get discovered and destroyed. Sorry to interrupt your evening prayers, Sir Ugliness. Oh. There we go. Yes, but you can use a mouse too. Had a freeware demo of this back in the day. I think when you first jumped into the stream, you told me to check that game out. I still haven't yet. I should. Because I do enjoy a nice chill 2D dungeon crawler experience. Oh, third arrow. Ladies and gentlemen, ads are dropping in T-minus 1 minute. I do thank you for your patience. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour, on the hour, just to avoid pre-rolls. Jeez, these guys take a lot of hits. These guys are like Dagoth Gares. I mean, they're exactly like Dagoth Gares, down to the character models even. So this is like his face. He's not wearing a mask. This is a face. His eye socket hollows out, and then some squiddiness starts coming out of his face. This game could rival Resident Evil if they really, like, if they did a remaster, this part of the game could be straight up horror. Oh no. What are you? What are you? What is all of this? Okay, I am going to take a quick little BRB, just so that the people who are stuck in ad jail do not have to miss what is about to happen. So I will be right back. I'm going to top up my water and everything, have a little quick snack, and then we are going to jump in. This is our second to last ad break of the stream, so we'll see you guys in just a little bit. thank you for telling me my mic was off. As I was saying, I found these, and I cannot stop eating them. I have to stop, though, because eating on stream is a little bit rude. So, I'm not gonna do that to you guys. But just know, I really, really, really want to be eating this kettle corn right now. Oh, man. The brand is Boom Chicka Pop. And it is kettle corn that I'm having. So it's sweet and salty, which is arguably, like, the best combination ever. Interesting. PG, welcome in. They used to be better. What are you talking about? So, what is this called? Boca Raton? Yeah, so this is Boom Chicka Pop, sweet and salty kettle corn. And they're really good. And I'm gonna be a little rude, and I'm gonna actually have a couple, so I'm just gonna mute my mic for a second. God, they're so good. They're so good. Hey, give me some. No, they're mine. Mine. I think this is the best kind of snack, though. It's the snack that you don't know is in your house, and you start searching for snacks. It's the same sensation as finding loose change in your couch or your clothing pockets. You are just pleasantly surprised by its existence. That is how I feel about my kettle corn right now. Oh no, 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 no. What is going on right now? Let me out. Can I? Oh, it's because I'm sneaking. That is ridiculous. Me no like. Okay, so that's gonna give me some more health. Let's go this way. Okay, so I think we're in pretty good shape here. So we've slain that guy. Let's head all the way over here. Now let's take a wider look at the map. Nabith Waterway, Bleeding Heart, Red Mountain Region. Engine limitations prevented Todd from implementing crouch jumping. Yeah, but he could have sold it as a DLC. No? I think he could have. I think it's laziness. Okay, so now this is Red Mountain. Where exactly in Red Mountain? Interesting. Is lava crouching DLC like horse armor? Yeah, pretty much. It could have been the first DLC. It could have been. Buckley's is limited to buy here. Oh, like you can only buy so many bottles? It doesn't let you buy too many? That is hilarious. Oh my god. So, is there a reason for that? Because they don't limit you in Canada. You can just buy Buckley's. Over the counter. Like, it's just... Actually, it's not even over the counter. You can just buy it off the shelf. It's categorized as a drug. Interesting. But like... Like a narcotic? Surely not. Or it's just like anything that is categorized a drug, there's limited purchasing. Oh, it's categorized as addictive. Gotcha. Really? Buckley's is addictive? I mean, unless you're Harold and just love menthol, I think it's okay. Sorry, Harold. I'm assuming you're still here lurking. So there's the Shadow Shield. Orcish Warhammer. Okay, we got the Shadow Shield. Why did that make that sound? That's icky. Potion of Swift Swim. Sudafed is similarly protected because of its use in making meth. I'm here. I'm a broken man. Books, I thought you loved me. Whoa, hi. People get dizzy and high from... Yeah, I guess that's true. There's really a lot... Well, and frankly speaking, if you're talking about stuff that can get you high, you can get high from just breathing too much. Like, literally, you can just oxygenate your blood to the point that you just, like, get elation. Have you guys ever heard of, oh, what's his name? He's the guy that basically said, like, he can cure himself of, like, basically any illness just using, like, the breath. Wim Hof. That's his name. Wim Hof. He kind of gives you this, it's like the Wim Hof breathing method. And he talks about this. He talks about, you know, like just getting high on life type thing just through the breath.
Hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn key?
Thank you. It's like you guys don't trust me or something. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go through Red Mountain. We're gonna explore some more. We're gonna see what there is to see. We don't trust you. Dragon, that hurts. I don't trust you after the Sermon 14. Okay, let's go for a little Daedroth there. Oh, really? Come on. There we go. Too bad no one clipped. Well, it wasn't my fault that Michael Kirkbride was on acid when he wrote Revek ripping off Molag Bal's penis with his mouth. I mean, it could be your fault. Who are we to say? You could be the man to blame. You could be a mortal dragon. You could have been there to influence the writing. Ah! Oh! Parkour! Some epic gymnastics there, chat. My acrobatics skill is increasing. If I was there, Vivek would have stuck water right up Molag's ass, and that was that. So you would have made it more pornographic, not less? Gotcha. Say less. Wonder if there is a way out of here. Yes, all of you, just follow me. Let's go. I'm not fighting you right now, though. I don't feel like it. I wonder if there's an exit to the north. It's time to investigate. I'm all about castration and someone... I wonder what inspired Kirkbride to write that, and whether or not he was by himself during that 2-week-long amphetamine binge. Hello. Get out of my swamp! I'm leaving, don't worry. Don't you worry your cute little head, Mr. Ogrim. Can I leave this section of the ghost fence? Oh, hunger! I don't like you. Lanky, icky grossness! Ow, that was my legs. Let me leave. Can I leave this way? Nope. So I'm basically stuck having to go to the south gate. Good to know. Kirkbride still writes for the Elder Scrolls on occasion. Semi-recently, he wrote a book called Coda, which was set in the 5th era during a cataclysmic event that blew up Nirn. And suddenly it takes place on the moon of Masmer during the Dunmer named Jabalan Sul or something to that. Alright. Sorry if my movement was a little erratic there. I was trying to read Dragon's spiel there. Interesting. Okay. Are his writings considered canon, though? I know his personal stance is that canon does not matter, but I wonder if Bethesda acknowledges his stuff. I think, it depends on his writing, right? So the stuff for Morrowind, and the books that are contained within Skyrim and Oblivion that he contributed to, yes, absolutely, those are canon. But, his stuff post-Bethesda, that is like Elder Scrolls, is not canon, no. He's just basically like... I would put Michael Kirkbride's stuff in the same category as like Disney and their writing of Star Wars. Because I don't really, like, in my personal headcanon, I don't really consider what Disney's doing to be legitimate Star Wars. I will die on that hill, by the way. But, yeah, like anything... Books, do you still use a CD drive? I have a, it's separate from my PC. Yeah, more or less, like, yeah, Baron, I would say it's kind of closer to fan fiction. I mean, maybe a little bit more than fan fiction, just because he was a writer, but... Definitely not legitimate in the... Oh my god, there's so many of you. Get out of my life, Cliff Racers. God, you're all relentless. I'm trying to leave your swamp, okay? Only one nipple pierce? That's an odd choice. Oh, there's the hunger. So we'll head down this way. God, you're all relentless. That's what she said. Ah, that's what she said. Let me out! Okay, do these just close on their own? Like, what's the plan here, guys? Did I just... Okay, good. I was about to say, did I just screw all of Morrowind? Possibly did. And now there's Kaguri coming for my booty. And there's Guar. There's so many of you. And I am so tired. Ow! I just love this sound. Just crunch. How many? Somebody clip this. This is ridiculous. And there's more. Look at this. Look at this crap. Look at this horse crap. Absolutely ridiculous. Ghost fence everywhere, please. Somebody call Jib. After what Vivek did to Ball, you'd think it was the latter who'd have strong words. Books, would you consider to buy a remaster of Morrowind? So, my stance on a remake or a remaster of Morrowind is that I do not trust the developer that would be redoing Morrowind to do the original game enough justice. I feel there are too many mechanics in Morrowind that make it special that modern gamers would not accommodate. So the game would get changed a lot. And that, for me, would cause Morrowind to stop being Morrowind. So, do I have a hope that a developer who is willing to do the original game justice appears and basically just gives the entire game a facelift, more or less, but leaves it mechanically quite similar? Yeah, I have that hope, and I would buy that game. But if we're talking, you know, Morrowind, but with the mechanics of, say, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, I'm not as interested in that offering. Like the Skyblivion, well, and see, what makes me okay with Skyblivion is that it is a narrative remake of... Sorry. What I like about Skyblivion and what I like about Skywind, which is a similar, if not the same team doing Skyblivion, is that they are doing a graphical and engine kind of redo of Morrowind, but they're leaving it narratively the same. Now, with that said, I have to be intellectually consistent. I still want Morrowind to stay the same. I've spent enough time with this game that I don't necessarily want them to molest this formula too much. And with Skywind, what's going to end up happening is you're going to have the kind of vanillified RPG mechanics of Skyrim, just with Morrowind's narrative journey. And I feel like that's going to do well. But I do feel that I just really want Morrowind to stay the same. And that's tough. Because I do want Morrowind to become available to the masses again. This version of Morrowind is still incredibly unpopular. It is known very widely as a part of the Elder Scrolls series, and it's valued in that sense, but where it falls short is that people really dislike it mechanically. They don't like the leveling system, they don't like the magic, they don't like the combat, this, that, and the other thing. And that friction between my ilk, which is like, I've lived with Morrowind and I enjoy Morrowind, versus the people that want kind of a more consumable version of the game. And I'm at least willing to acknowledge my issues with something like Skywind, but play it anyways. Because I'll play anything, guys, right? I will genuinely play most games as long as it's, you know, so long as you're not asking me to play like Date Everyone or whatever that game is called. It's super popular on Twitch. It's like Date Everything or something like that. As long as you're not asking me to play that, I'll play most games that you want me to play. But if I'm going to say like, do I like that, which I am playing, in reference to like a Morrowind remake, then yeah, I'm gonna have to be intellectually consistent and say no. Actually, I think it's precisely the large amount of text that ensures Morrowind will never be remastered, and I'm fine with that. Yeah, and Morrowind's text, and I can say this because I tried to actually voice act in this game. This text is not meant to be voice acted. This text is not meant to relay narrative in a voice actable way. And I am having to, and that's why you'll see me stutter every now and again. Not only do I lose my place, but I am also actually trying to comprehend what the message of the text is and make it a little more fluid within a voice acting kind of reading. Considering all the high quality mods Morrowind has available, I'd say you already build yourself a Morrowind remaster in half an hour. 100%. Yes, absolutely. Morrowind has a lot of brilliant mods. Totally agree with you. Now, if we could have Morrowind in high fidelity, as I was mentioning when we were fighting those Corpus zombies, it would be really cool if we could get Morrowind with like super realistic graphics, because I think the Corpus phases of the game in particular would rival Resident Evil for the amount of like horror they could inflict on the player. And personally, I would love to see that. I love Resident Evil, by the way. Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises. So I would love to see something like that. So you would prefer what Bethesda did with Oblivion Remastered versus Skywind, like basically same game, but much better. Yeah, precisely. Yep. And I think Dragon and I essentially, you know, if we got voice acting as well, I think I would be okay with that. I think I would be okay with narratively the same game, improved graphics, much improved graphics, I would say, and then possibly the addition of voice acting. Oh, come now. Okay, where are we even going? I got lost in chat. Where am I going? I need to go I need to go to cool. That's where I need to go. Okay, so we'll make our way to the Ashlander camp. We'll turn in for this quest. Let's see, what am I doing for time here? I don't think I will actually...
The Argonians stole my McNuggets.
And that is the perfect one for you to come in on, Eternal. Welcome in, my friend. It is amazing to see you. Hope you have been having an amazing day. What do you think of the new microphone? What do you think of the new lighting scheme? I've been hard at work behind the scenes, making some improvements. I'm doing awesome. It is Canada Day today, so I am enjoying the day off, doing what I love, which is streaming with all you amazing people. And we are playing some main quest line in Morrowind. There we go. A little bit of stamina. There we go. I was about to say new cam angle, or is it new lighting? Yeah, it's new lighting. So everybody thought that I had a new camera. New mic sounds lovely. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Yes, I had Tarragon Esquire of the community give me a hand. He is very musically inclined. Not that I'm a slouch when it comes to audio engineering. However, he is much, much better than I am. He knows his way around some recording software much better than me. And he helped me out. He actually took some bass audio from this microphone and he essentially tailor-made EQ for me. He sent it all over. He was like, this is your EQ settings with your VSTs. This is what you're going to need to sound good with this mic. And he blew it out of the park. He's an awesome human for doing that. And honestly, like, this community is absolutely brilliant. You guys are awesome. And you help me out so much. You make me such a better streamer with all of your help. And sorry, just catching up with chat. Sadly, England doesn't get an Independence Day. You know what would be really good for England is just a day to celebrate when Magna Carta came out. Because that's essentially when the English kind of freed themselves and became a little bit more of a democracy. Oh god, yeah, Eternal Miss Sermon 14. We do a fish and chips. That is true. That is true. You one-upped us there. You've got fish and chips. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is all that matters. Have you not heard of Magna I haven't heard of Magna Mondays. I have not. But we have Sermon 14. Yeah, okay, so, Eternal Dragon had me read Sermon 14, which I'd never done before. I had no idea what it was about. And it's essentially a story about how Vivek had an 80-day sex binge with Molag Bal, the Daedric Lord. They had a bunch of babies. Vivek was horribly, horribly horrified about his progeny with Molag Bal. Decided to bite off Molag Bal's member and then turn it into a weapon with which he killed all of his offspring with Molag Bal. That is the Spark Notes. And if you are as horrified as I am by that story, I had to read it. Because the chat used the read redeem. And mama didn't raise no bitch. But yeah, it was terrifying. And now I'm scared that Devaith Fear is going to steal all my monetization money. Smutty Book Lord, nice. Hundreds of countries celebrating their independence, and the English are like, that is great, as they go to the shrines dedicated to the collections of all those countries. No, all those countries are celebrating their independence from the English. That's how that works. But I must be careful. We can't be speaking politically in this chat. The look of fear that Martin shot as soon as he knew that book, what book I made him read. But they have fish and chips, so they win. They always win. Now I want fish and chips, damn it. But I can only have certain fish and chips because dairy makes me sad. And by sad, I mean sick for the entire day. Which is the same thing. That isn't even the worst book in the series. There's much, much worse. You know what? I'm just gonna make a ASMR book reading series called Michael Kirkbride's Fever Dream. Believe this is... No, this is not Sulmatul. There we go. So badly, in fact, that it only appeared in Daggerfall. Originally uncensored, and then was censored in Morrowind and so forth. Alright. This kennel corn is calling to me. I must consume it.
Someone watching me. I can tell.
Rainlad, what's up? What's up? How's it going, my friend? Hope you had an awesome day. Welcome in to the game library once again. I hope you're well. Ah, yes, the barbed penis incident. We no longer talk about that. Yeah, chat's turning the stream into 18 plus, by the way. And I am just letting it happen while consuming some sweet and salty kettle corn. Yes, we don't speak about it. We never, ever speak about it. Right, I shall be lurking as I have many things to do. Have fun, sir. Eternal, thank you very much for your lurk. As you know, it helps the community and the stream so much, so it is much appreciated. And to all of you in the chat that are just sitting and lurking, thank you so much for what you do. You make the stream go around, truly. Books, what do you think about the no saving option in games? Some devs want to implement that into games. As you know, since you are the one who made me play Siege of Avalon in hard mode, I definitely prefer when I have a choice of when I get to save. There are certain situations in which I believe that is an okay way to gear your game. If you have a side scroller, I think checkpoint-based gameplay in a side scroller is just fine. If you have... What's another good format for that? If you have a first-person shooter, in the vein of like Halo, Call of Duty, that sort of thing, I think checkpoint-based gameplay is totally fine in that context. But when you're playing an RPG, not having a save can put you so far behind, and the combat focus is so little of what the game is that I'm not a fan, personally. What I am a fan of is kettle corn. This is so good. Oh my god. And my coffee's cold again. God damn it.
Welcome, friend.
Soon Matul.
As though I should know you.
If you have brought me the 3 tokens of the warrior's test, I can speak to you further of the 3rd trial. I am impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought me, you may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. In caverns, dark Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the cavern of the incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the cavern of the incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream of the door and the star is the key. This riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel with the wisdom of the tribes, and you will find the way. Seek the cavern of the incarnate, gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nabani Mayessa. Take with you my blessing, and the blessing of our tribe, Melipu Ataman's belt.
Books, what if you woke up and it turned out that you ate too much kettle corn, and you actually turned into a kettle corn? Well, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Kettle corn! I love it so much. Especially because I didn't know that I had it in the house. I found it by accident when we were on a BRB, and now I'm happy. It is essential for an RPG to have an early on pest control quest, killing stuff like rats, bugs, and other annoying little critters. Is it essential? I mean, given that it is in every, like, major RPG, yeah. We're gonna be here to pop open our head for kettle corny goodness. Are you saying you're gonna cannibalize me? Just like these cliff racers want to? That's right, I am a cliff racer. That's why they chase me, I am their king. My brain thought you said that you found Kennel a cough during BRB screen. I'll see my... Ah, no! How dare you attack me? I am your king! God damn it, there's a Kagoody coming for my booty. There we go. Oh, it's one of you little scribby bugs. Or sorry, shulk. I prefer popcorn. I do too. I prefer just regular popcorn. But this kettle corn is delicious. Well, I'm a Bosmer, so yeah. The Cavern of the Incarnate is supposed to be found via riddle, but you accidentally found it twice already before. Either way, you will need help. If you need help, feel free to ask, okay? I've accidentally found it twice. That's good to know. Okay, well, let's open our map here then. If I've found it, let's open up our map nice and big. We'll bring it over here so that chat can see what we're looking at here. I'll grab some more kettle corn. Kettle corn. And we'll see what we're into here. It's unmarked. Okay. So in terms of help, I guess I would ask what region? Am I in the right region? I think it is actually... It's Azura's Shrine, right? Like, it's just Azura's Shrine. I think that's down here. That's down in, like, Telvanni territory. It's northern Ashland, so top right of Red Mountain. Okay. It's so funny throwing popcorn towards GSD because he just lets it hit his forehead and then he eats it off the floor. He refuses to try and catch them. I've got Quinn just staring at me, saying, "Please, sir. Please." Unfortunately, I cannot. Because then you're gonna have no appetite for your dinner. Your father has spoken. People now... Oh, I disagree. I disagree. People love open world. If people didn't like open world, you wouldn't have... And by the way, I'm not disagreeing like 100%. There are people that do not like open world, and you're 100% correct. But I would say that, in large, the vast majority of RPG lovers love them an open world game. They do. Please, sir, may I have some more? Quinn and so many other dogs. Absolutely. No, I would say, man, can I have like a coherent thought on this that just comes out in a good way? Yeah, I would say that the vast majority of RPG-orientated gamers love open world. A good example is Pokemon is starting to move towards an open world type. I heard it's a big issue, to be honest. So it depends on the genre you're talking about, really, and the demographic in particular. So if you're talking about RPG fans, you're going to have a couple different camps, right? You're going to have the camp that really enjoys an open world experience. Those fans are going to be fans of games like The Elder Scrolls, games like The Witcher, games where you can just go wherever and do anything whenever you want. And then you are going to have players that are fans of a more curated, story-focused experience, and not necessarily more story-focused than The Elder Scrolls, but The Elder Scrolls, I would say, the story is player-driven instead of the story driving the player, if that makes sense. But a game like Baldur's Gate, it is the story driving the player, very much so. I love watching open world games. I can't personally play them because I get bad motion sickness with 3D games. It's very frustrating. So, Bween, I actually had a discussion with Eternal about this recently. He sent me a very cool video about why we get motion sick playing modern games. Or one of the big reasons that we do. And it is the motion tracking on modern monitors. So, LCD monitors, the current kind of OLED monitors that we use, the motion tracking on them is actually inferior to the motion tracking on like an old projector monitor that you would have had on your like parents' computer when you were 10. The motion tracking on those older monitors is actually perfect. So, if you're really struggling with motion sickness in all of the games that you play, especially three-dimensional ones, I would recommend looking and trying to pick up an old monitor. And you can retrofit them to USB type A, and then you can hopefully have a monitor that will not give you motion sickness no matter what game you play. But learning that for me was something that was incredibly interesting. And actually, a lot of members of this community that have come in, they mentioned that one of the biggest reasons they enjoy watching streaming as opposed to playing a game themselves is because for some reason streaming doesn't give them motion sickness as bad as watching the game, you know, as they play it. Not really sure why that is. That phenomena has not been explained to me. Possibly because I'm a small portion of the viewing experience on screen. You know, you're going to have chat, you're going to have me, then, you know, you're going to have like my channel stuff at the bottom, or if you're on mobile, it's mostly chat. So could be that, but yeah, I would try finding a really old monitor and give that a shot. So we're going to be like this, so we can see what we're doing here. Interesting. Thought it's because I'm so directionally challenged when I look around. I get disoriented and I have no idea where I am. I proceed to panic, especially during battle. So that could be another aspect of it, but if you're getting motion sick, it is due to the fact that your body and the motion that you are perceiving with your eyes do not match up. So that is what's fundamentally causing your motion sickness. There we go. Take my arrows back. And obviously, you know, I'm not going to tell you to play games that you don't want to play, right? I'm not going to say, Bween, you have to get an ultra old monitor so you don't get motion sick, and you can play Elden Ring. You know, if you don't enjoy Elden Ring, like, I don't, oh, Flame Atronox. Where'd you come from, even? Oh, they take a lot of... What is going on here? Oh, what the hell? There's a lot of you. Who summoned all these? Oh, maybe I passed a dangerous shrine and they all just kind of keyed onto me there. The Slug of Doom. Yes, I know, low fatigue. I just want to play Minecraft not having to be horizontal for... Yeah. I would... If Minecraft's all you're trying to do... Had a bit of a New York flair there for a sec. Yeah, I would try a different monitor. And I would see if that helps. I actually spent, my dad, for the longest time, he kept buying those home theater, like those big 60-inch home theater TVs that weighed like 100 pounds. He would always buy those. So I didn't actually have, sorry, one sec. I didn't actually have a LED or LCD or plasma screen TV until I was like 17. He just kept buying the old stuff. Why does everything attack me? I think when I do Tamriel rebuilt. I'm gonna install the mod that makes Cliff Racers passive. I'm so sick of this. By the way, we are approaching the end of this playthrough. We're going to be finishing the storyline and then doing the Tribunal quest line. And then we are going to be looking at what we play. If we play Tamriel Rebuilt Morrowind, if we play some Arx Fatalis, you know, something like that. So if you guys have any mods that you would like to see in this channel, played on Blood Moon as well. Sorry, I misspoke. Blood Moon as well. But if you have any mods, specifically like graphical ones or story mods or anything like that for Morrowind that you would like to be seeing, please shoot them into the suggestion box so I know. Ads are dropping in T-minus 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. You will only have to deal with them for three minutes. And we don't deal with pre-rolls because you are being patient legends. So thank you. I'll definitely look into monitors. I really need a monitor. So Bween, I think you're also on TikTok where Eternal sent me the video. So I will see if I can send you the video that I watched. And the specific monitor that they recommend you buy. I think they're actually quite expensive these days, unfortunately, but really I don't think much more expensive than you would be dealing with for a contemporary monitor anyways. Okay. And I believe Blood Moon takes place on Solstheim, correct? Now, let's see. I have passed Sulmatul's warrior test. Now I must find the Cavern of the Incarnate, a secret place sacred to Azura. Look for the moon and star of the prophecies to find the Cavern of the Incarnate. I must also solve a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. Sulmatul called this riddle Wisdom's Test, and says, take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes to find the way. Tribunals first, then Blood Moon. Blood Moon has a huge spike in difficulty. Okay, noted. The main questline is typically beaten around 20 to 25. Tribunal is around 30 to 35. Blood Moon is about 60 to 70 at a few points. Okay. Is that like your level? Like I have to be level 70? Oh my god. Okay. I'm like horribly underleveled. I'm not even level 20. I will be level 20 probably, but... So you said I've walked past it repeatedly. In Darren Ancestral Tomb? Northwest Ashland. Or sorry, northeast. So I'd be in this area here. You said I already walked past it, so I'm not in this area here. Zergonipal. So I must look for the moon and star. Use the wisdom of the tribes. So I feel like I'm skipping a step here. I need to talk to the tribe to get a solution. Actually, do I have... Yeah, I'm saved right here. Let's talk to the wise woman. Okay, so wisdom's test. My judgment, so we are on third trial. Sul-Matul has sent you to seek the third trial. He has told you of the shrine of Azura, called the Cavern of the Incarnate. I cannot tell you how to find this place, but he has said you may seek the wisdom of the tribes, and the wisdom of the tribes of the But he has said you may seek the wisdom of the tribes and the wisdom of the wise woman I may share with you. Perhaps what I know can help you with these lines of the riddle. The star is the key and the dream is the door. The star is the key. The star is Azura. Azura's star appears in the sky only in the magical hour between day and night, at the dawn between twilight. And the dream is the door. You may say that the star is the key, Azura's star, when the door is only seen at dawn and dusk, and the star is the key that opens it up. So Azura's star appears in the sky at the magical hour, then the door is only seen at dawn and dusk, and the star is the key that opens it. Okay. Okay.
I see this land suits you.
That doesn't help me with the location. They're everywhere. Get them off me.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
So I don't think I can talk to anyone else in terms of like the wisdom of the tribes. Oh, there's a Shulk too. You were skipping a step. The riddle is the key to deciphering the location of the cavern. You were already at the area in which you use the riddle, which, as I said, deciphers the location of the cavern. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream of the door and the star is the key. Sul-Matul called this riddle Wisdom's Test. You were already at the area in which you use the riddle, okay? Okay, take these guys down. Oh geez, you're taking more hits than usual. Grab some arrows back. Okay, so I was already in the area. So yeah, we'll head over to the northeastern Ashland region. Back to the area where I was. Damn, you're still going? Yeah, it's a 6-hour stream today, Cody. Yep, I have the time. So I'm gonna use it. The only reason I'm ending at 6 hours is because I need to eat dinner. And I need to feed Quinn and all the rest of it. So if I could, I would go 8 hours, 10 today. Janelle's not home. So I'm basically living it up as a bachelor. Which is ironic because I just proposed to her. But yeah, Miss Books is away right now. So we're going hard today. Oh, ow. Ow. Cliff Racer's getting me killed. Oh, it's still coming? Let's do restore... Where's restore health? Where is restore health? Mr. Skunky had been asking me for dinner since 1 p.m. It's currently 2 p.m. They don't get dinner till 6:30 p.m. That is normally how it works, yes. Restore health potion. Oh, there's more. Great. You all hurt so much. Lead your target. Oh, I'm not. Please don't die. Please don't die. Exclusive restore health. Okay, this is gonna restore my health nice and fast. And at the end, we've got little slugs. Oh, you're still alive. Why are you so many? Leave me alone. You hurt my feelings. Okay, so we have another cliff racer. Come on, please. I have enough stamina to kill you. Okay, we're just gonna walk normal for a bit and replenish our stamina. Okay, so we're almost in the right area. Anyway, just popping in by Cody, that's totally fine. Obviously. But thank you for popping in, letting us know that you're supporting the stream. It is very important. Now, so we're roughly in the area we need to be now. Temple of Truth. Some more pests that I have to deal with. Damn it. There we go. 5 million billion of you. There we go. Okay. Now, let's think about this for a sec here. So we're in roughly the right area. Just coming out of nowhere. Kill you from a distance if I can. There we go. Oh, of course you move. Hit, please. There we go. There we go. Take all those fools down. So we're in the right area. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The skin of the pearl. I hope you solve the riddle as Bethesda intended, because you'll get a huge boost of dopamine. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. So, specific time. So I need to be in the right place at the right time. Okay. So, the mouth of the cave is the skin of the pearl. Keep in mind, just by doing casual questioning or questing, you have found the door twice by complete accident. Okay. So I found it twice by complete accident. Okay, so here's a Dwemer ruin here. Have a good night, everyone. Time to sleep. Avalon, thank you so much for hanging out in the stream and supporting the channel. Everything you do, my friend. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the next one. Sleep well, my friend. Take him down. There we go. So it is Northern Ashlands region. General questing has brought me to it. The Eye of the Needle is in the teeth of the wind. Indar ancestral tomb. Eye of the Needle is in the teeth of the wind. So to me that means there's a tower that I'm going to be seeing. What are all these rocks pointing up supposed to be? So Eye of the Needle is in the teeth of the wind. So erosion. So we've got, okay, so these rocks are the teeth of the wind. And then the mouth of the cave is in the skin of the pearl. Skin of the pearl. Well, skin of a pearl is going to be... Well, I mean, if I'm being really, really literal, we're going to be, like... We're going to be talking, like... The ocean? Oysters? There's no oysters in Elder Scrolls, so not that, definitely. Okay, so Teeth of the Wind. Northern Ashland region, so I don't think it is on Devathfir's Island. It's not the Andaran Ancestral Tomb. Bathund, it's not that. The pearl is the most striking thing about the oyster. Was the most striking thing about Vardenfell? Red Mountain. So Red Mountain is the most striking thing about Vardenfell. So Red Mountain, the mouth of the, and what is the skin of the pearl from teeth, and what it's in the skin of the pearl and from the teeth of the wind. So the Eye of the Needle is in the teeth of the wind. And then... we're gonna use our levitate spell. So I want to just get a higher vantage. kill all these guys off. And then I have to go to a specific time as well. Also, to help you, since you've come across it before, the cavern is in parts you've already filled in on your map. I knew that. I just wanted kind of a higher vantage point. But it's right, like... It's not this Daedric ruin here, I don't think. So these are the Teeth of the Wind. Red Mountain, right here. So it's kind of leading me to this Dwemer ruin a little bit. There is an ancestral tomb here as well. See, this is the problem with unwittingly coming across things, is when you do need to remember, you don't. That is definitely frustrating. Like, I'm just taxing my memory right now like crazy. So this island here... So this isn't the right time, but... Anab? It's on Red Mountain itself. So I'm in an area I've explored. So I should... Okay, Eye of the Needle, Teeth of the Wind. And then Red Mountain is the Eye of... Mouth of the Cave is the Skin of the Pearl. And it's in a part that I've already been to. So I feel like it's in this region here. It's on Red Mountain. But then I have to be there at the right time, so what time is it? Oh yeah, okay. God, there's so many pests. Just take all these guys down here. Need a moment of peace to think, and you pests are making it hell. God, there's so many. Stat. Oh my god, the cliff racers. Jeez, what the hell? Oh my god, 1, 2... Sorry, could one of the mods just allow Harold's comment there? I'm a little busy. I think this is like 12 cliff racers right now. Need a moment to think and you pester making it hell? You sound like my wife. That's too good. Okay. So let's think about this. I think I need to be in, like, this area. Okay, all good. Right there. Right there, you bastard. Sometimes all you need is a change of perspective. All right, let's go. Ah, you pests are going to be the end of me.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Woo! Thank you, God. Okay. Moon and Star. Fortify attribute personality, fortify skill of speechcraft, 5 points.
Nerevar reborn, incarnate. Your first 3 trials are finished. Now 2 new trials lie before you.
Sorry, I didn't see that dragon.
And the great house counselors.
I do have a save before it though.
4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabane Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
Alrighty. These are ghosts. You're a Nerevar. These people are failed Nerevarines, and each offers wisdom. Welcome, incarnate, moon and star reborn, Hortator, Nerevarine, mourner of the tribe of the unmourned, redeemer of the false gods. I am Peakstar. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall answer, if wisdom guides me. I will answer when I can, and with what I know. But the vision of Azura are often obscure for 2 reasons. 1, because the future cannot be known, and the choices may always be made. 2, because truth is not clear or simple. Azura's riddles warn us to think long and hard. They force us to search carefully for truth and meaning, and not to rely on impulse and force. Moon and Star. You bear the Moon and Star, the ring of Nerevar. None may deny you are Nerevar reborn, and prophesied incarnate. The temple will know you as an enemy. Ordinators will mark you for death, and the tribunal faithful of the great houses will hate and fear you. The doubters of the tribes will test your strength and doubt your honor. You will be known. You must prepare and be ready. Hortator, you must go before the councillors of the great houses and satisfy them, for only the council of the great houses can name you Hortator. I do not know the settled people of the great houses, and can offer you no counsel. Neverine, you must go before the Ash clans and the Waste people, and satisfy them, for only the Ashkans and the 4 tribes can name you Neverine. Speak first with Sul Matul of the Ushalaku and with the wise woman Nebani Meesa. For all the Ashlanders, they are the wisest in the lore of the Incarnate. You have already shown Sul Matul proof of your worth. Tribe Unmourned, pity Dagoth in the 6th house. All they do, all they are, is foul and evil. But they began in brightness and honor, and the cause of their fall was their loyal service to you, Lord Nerevar. You told Lord Dagoth to guard the profane tools beneath Red Mountain, and thus he was tempted. He did your bidding when he tried to keep these tools from the tribunal, and so he hates you who betrayed him and the tribunal, who mocked his honor, attacked him, and stole the profane tools for their own use. False gods, the tribunal and Dagoth have the unnatural abilities and lifespans of gods, but they gained these things by actions that mocked the gods and misused divine power. They were ambitious and unwise, and the consequences of these ungodly acts threaten all that lives in Morrowind. Not the one. I am a failed incarnate. So are all these who remain here with me in the cavern of the incarnate. I survived the blight, but fell in battle with an ash vampire. I could not master the arts of war, nor could I learn the ways of the great houses. They would not have accepted me as Hortator. Take these few poor things. They are of no use to me. An embroidered belt, a travel-stained pant. Profane tools. Kagranak, high priest of the Dwemer, forged enchanted artifacts to steal the power of the gods. Nerevar fought the Dwemer to prevent this blasphemy, but Dagoth took these tools to make himself into a god, and the tribunal took these tools to make themselves gods. Though the tribunal sought to do good with their power, they were tainted by the same corrupt desires that move Dagoth Morrowind, a darkness is on the land, and only you can bring the light. Welcome, Incarnate. I am Anne Terria. I was not the one, but wait and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. I was a holy crusader of the temple in the golden era of the tribunate. I contributed substantially to the writings that were later suppressed by the temple, and now would be called Apocrypha. I owned the temple. I followed the tribunal unquestioningly, to my regret. I never believed the Nerevarine prophecies until it was too late. Take my humble possessions with my blessing. The 36th lesson of Vivek, Sermon 12, and Anne Terria's mace. Nerevarine. You are the Nerevarine. You are the incarnate. You are the one. You must not fail. Welcome, incarnate. I am Dan. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall tell you my story. I saw Morrowind fall to the Empire. I lived through the humiliation of the surrender, swore hatred and vengeance against the Imperial and Tribunal alike. For their betrayals in later years, I despaired, and turned to Red Mountain, where I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters. Take my weapons and armor. I have no further use for them. A lot of women. Welcome, Incarnate. I am Indreni Norothan. I was not the one, but I want, wait, and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. I lived in the late years of the Tribunate, behind the scenes. I helped us demoralize, then repel, the Akaviri invaders. I knew nothing of the Nerevarine, or Dagoth-Ur, until I took refuge with the Ashlanders. I died a fool, trying to loot ruined Kokorun. Here, take these. Maybe there's something in the world left worth stealing. Welcome, Incarnate. I am Kanun Chodala. I was not the one, but I wait, and I hope. I shall tell you my story. I was Ashclan. I led my people against the Akaviri when Cyrtal dogs fled before them, like Kaguti. I quested deep into the strongholds and Red Mountain, cleansing the unclean things in their own blood. I did not heed the counsel of the women, and to my shame, I craved glory, but never saw my real enemies. My axe and boots are yours, with my blessing. Trolada, they brought him back and showed us his failure in Vardenfell DLC for ESO. It was some cool shit. It's nice when you get stuff like that.
Welcome, Incarnate. I am Hortled. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask, and I shall tell you my story. I died 400 years ago, in the last days of turmoil and unrest, after the Empire came to Morrowind. I was a thinker and not a doer, and though I was mocked by the stars, I was not a hero. Take these things of mine. My bones won't complain.
Sithis has been added to your inventory, and Hortled's robe. Oh, God. Woo. Okay. So now we have to make our way back to the Ursulaku camp. You see why I said you couldn't beat the story today? Yep, because I am just getting started. So yeah, we'll head to the Ursulaku camp. And then we... using your mages to haul your loot is a good way to have keeping them off your... Keep a mage as a follower. Keep them humble. Big old Nyx Hound. Love my Cthulhu monsters. Yeah, we'll see how far I can get, actually. Pardon me. Ooh, do I still have coffee? I do, I still have coffee. Perfection. So, those of you in the chat who are Morrowind fans, what is your favorite part of the main story? And keep in mind, I do not care about spoilers, so if you have something later in the game that I have not yet experienced, I still care to hear what you have to say. So far, my favorite part of the main story has been getting cured of Corpus, because I got to meet the last of the Dwemer, Yagrim Bagon. I think meeting him was incredibly interesting. It's definitely locating the Cavern of the Incarnate. You won't be getting very far from here. This is where the story slows down a bit. And then you need to kiss the ass of the great houses and the tribes to become their spiritual leaders. Gotcha. Should start drawing maps. Know any good site for tile map drawing? So... I do actually. It's more of like, you could like draw your own map type thing. What's it called? I think it's related to Campfire Blaze, so that's like the RPG writer. So there's Campfire Blaze, which lets you essentially write like roleplay for games like Dungeons and Dragons. And then there's an affiliated application that allows you to draw maps. I forget what it's called though. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'll try and get back to you on the Discord. Because I think I might have it bookmarked on my browser. So I might actually be able to provide you a link. But I would look into Campfire Blaze, because I think what I'm talking about is created by the company that created Campfire. Morning what? You've been streaming for nearly 6... Damn you, Twitch. No, tell me shit. Yeah, no, I've been, it's Canada Day today, so I had some time off. And frankly speaking, I would stream another couple hours. I'm willing to do that, but I gotta go make dinner and everything, and that BRB would just be, it would be too long. So anybody coming in that is not like a hardcore fan of the stream, they would just leave. So I don't think there's really a point in doing that. So I'm just gonna stick to the 6 hours and we'll go from there. Okay, wrong tent again. Sumatul. Saving our damn game.
It is such an honor to meet you.
Well, I guess I make it for the last minute. Well, yeah, I think we've got like 15 minutes left, so. But it's always lovely to see you in the stream. I hope, you were one of the guys I shared my progress with. Sorry, I got a little hair on my pop filter. You are one of the guys that I shared my upgrades with initially, so thanks for keeping me company as I lose my mind doing this homework. Yeah, absolutely. And that is, like I said, I'm willing to stream like 8 hours today. It's just, there's no point because the BRB will just drive so much traffic away from the stream, and it's, yeah, it'll just bring the whole thing down. And because I do have to make dinner, I gotta feed the dog and all that lovely stuff. One day though, one day we will do an 8-hour stream. One of these long weekends, I'll just add it in. Okay. Sulmatul.
You have passed the 3rd trial. Before you lies the 4th trial, and the 5th trial. I have spoken with Nabani Mayasa, and I know these trials. You wish to be called Urshulaku Neravarin, but first, would you hear the counsel of Sulmatul?
Very well.
Good. First, I would give you warning. When you are called Neravarin, the word must spread. and many must hear. Your enemies will hear, and come seeking your blood. And such friends as you may have made along the way.
Sorry, pardon me.
And such friends as you may have among the great houses, those who heed the words of the temple, they may forget their love for you. If you have business with the people of the houses of the temple, you may wish to conduct that business first, before you are named.
Sorry I haven't responded about the new mic settings, etc. Just pulled the third all-nighter in a row for work. If that's any indicator of my lack of time to scratch even. Well, Bear, I hope you are at least eating and getting a little bit of sleep. Take care of yourself, man. We do care about you in the community, so work is crazy. We understand, but, you know, just letting you know, we do care about you, my friend. We want you to be well.
Second, I tell you, seek counsel of the wise woman Nibani Mayasa, for you are even an outlander, and ignorant of the ways of our people. Nibani Mayasa can tell you of the other tribes and of their ways, and of their ash clans. If you do not know these things, you will make many mistakes and waste precious time. That is my counsel. Now, if you wish to be named Urshulaku Neravarin, we may speak of these things. Very well. You wish to be called Neravarin. I know you, and am disposed to do so. But first, we must speak of need and duty before I name you Neravarin. You must understand why a war leader is needed, so you may tell others. And before I name you Neravarin, I must see that you know your duty. Only when we have spoken of these things shall you be called Neravarin.
What of need?
I know the words of the prophecies. The curse of Dagoth and the sixth house threatens our land. The false gods lie and offer false hope of protection. You bear the moon and star of Nerevar. Azura's hand is upon you. These are proof you must show to all people as Urshulaku Neravarin.
Duty.
You shall be Neravarin of all tribes, and Hortator of all great houses. You shall eat and sin of the unmourned house, and free the false gods. You must defeat the sixth house and Dagoth You must free the tribunal from their curse. This is the burden of prophecy. This shall be your duty as Urshulaku Neravarin.
Okay, Urshulaku Neravarin. Teeth of the Urshulaku has been added to your inventory.
Before my hearth and kin, and before the people of the wastes, I name you the Urshulaku Neravarin, war leader of the Urshulaku and protector of the people. I, in token of this, I give you the teeth, which shall be a sign to all Dunmer that you are the Neravarin, and the Urshulaku shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead, or until you give this back to my hand.
I wish to be called the Nerva Mandarin. Sadly, gotta burn it for a bit. Will recover later. That is fair. Sometimes, you know, you see online— oh my god, really? You see online all the time that Call me Nerevarine, bub. As much as I've tried to do Steve Bloom's Wolverine voice, I just can't do it. He's just got such a deeper voice than I do. And he's meant to be Wolverine. As I was saying, you know, you see all these biohackers and everyone, they're like, oh, you know, you gotta get your 8 hours, just no matter what. It's like, sure, for optimized living, to be optimal with what you're doing, sure. Like, get your 8 hours, get maximal nutrition and all this different stuff, sure, totally. Sometimes you just can't. Sometimes you just can't. So I totally understand the need to just kind of burn the candle at both ends for a little while and just recover afterwards. Just take a well-earned break. But just know that the community's behind you, Bear, and that if there's anything you need that we can help with, just let us know. Because I know you've got your own stream that you need to deal with and everything like that. So if there's anything I can do to just make life a little bit easier in whatever avenue of life I can do it, just let me know, and I'll see what I can do. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be experiencing ads in the not too distant future. So, we've saved our game, I believe. Let me just double check that. Yes, we have. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, our time in the game library has once again come to a close. I would just like to give a quick thank you to everybody who has hung out in the stream today. This was a much longer stream. It was during the workday for quite a few of you guys. So I just want to say a huge thank you for, I mean, I'm gonna see it afterwards. I don't really know what the turnout's been, but for as big as the turnout has been, and frankly, the improved turnout of the stream in general, I thank each and every one of you. And for those of you who have not followed, subscribed, supported the channel as of yet, you're new to the community perhaps, please consider dropping a follow or a subscription on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, join the Discord. We have a lot of fun in there. We have lots of amazing chats about the games that we love, where we give voice to those voiceless games. This is a channel that is focused on games that are not getting noticed the way they should within the mainstream conversation, and only we in this community can give a voice to the voiceless games. So I ask that you help and support this movement and what we are trying to do with this channel and with the content that we are creating. So, with that, we like to share the love in this community, so we are going to look for a friend on Twitch that we can raid. So, my friends in YouTube, unfortunately, this is goodbye. I thank you for hanging out and watching the stream and holding the fort and getting me closer to monetization on the YouTube platform. Your help is immensely, immensely appreciated. Don't think that you are underappreciated at all. You guys rock. So thank you for what you do. But unfortunately, Twitch does not allow us to raid. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna look around and we're gonna see who is going right now. So right now it's pulling up streamers of similar size to me. Oh, okay. One of Ogre's buddies is playing Baldur's Gate right now. He's called Bogu Bogu. He's streaming at the moment. I haven't really watched his stream much though, so let's see. Squish is going to be jumping on shortly, but we have raided her. Yes, I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry. Yes, you've been sitting around for 6 hours while I stream. I hope you have a better year than William Wallace in 1305. As do I. Stinky Minky's playing Death Stranding 2? I met Stinky through Eternal. And oh yeah, Ogre is streaming. He's back doing Kenshi. Why are you yelling at me? You need to stop yelling at me. Alright, I will let you guys decide. So the options are we could go to an unknown. He is, Ogre Trials Unlimited is a friend of his, so it's not like he's a complete rando. But we could go Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition with Bogu Bogu. We could go to Ogre Trials himself. He seems to be online, playing Kenshi. We want to meet a new friend. We want to meet a rando. Okay, sounds good. Because yeah, we've been given a lot of love to Squish's stream. Squish is amazing. By the way, I will say, if you are not following Squishy-ish, she is a fellow Canadian. She is an amazing human. So please drop her a follow if you haven't already. But it sounds like we are going to give Bogu Bogu a little raid for the first time. He comes recommended from our friend Ogre Trials Unlimited, so it seems like he is good people. So let's just hop in quickly. We're going to start the raid. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not subscribed, there is your raid message. And if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I say be well. I'll see you on the next one.